Hello. Hello everyone. What what which part of our overlay should we be on? Probably this one. Oh no, some music or animation would be good. Yeah. I don't have royalty free music to hand. I don't want to get the channel banned my first time streaming on it, so apologies, I'm not as prepared as I could be. What's up everyone? Welcome to Rainbow Cup, the Rainbow Cup 3 live coverage. This is a team game tournament with the best players creating teams and battling it out against each other and against AIs, which is very unusual. This concept comes to us from Fergal. You may remember him from Rainbow Cup 1 and 2 as well, where there were already the color rules, which are still in force today. You must abide by the color rules in the Rainbow Cup, and he's made it even spicier now with involving AIs. So I think the first game we'll probably cast will be Foden's team versus Tagada's team, I think. Now, I'm gonna have to make sure that I have all of this set up correctly. Let's make sure that we do.
Group formed.
We don't exactly, but we will get there in a moment. This is the wrong. Oh, there we go.
Group formed.
We got it. So let's see. Foden saying Tagada is doing something. So
Group formed.
quick recess Foden. So let's take a range check on this one, and our maybe he means Tagada is going to read quickly. Anyway, we'll sit here on this lobby disappears. AI lives matter. This has yet to be determined. In this particular tournament, the AI can't win, as far as I know. There's no prize money up for the AI, unfortunately. It's already assumed that they will lose. Seems very discriminatory. So basically, I think there's various different AIs. There's going to be, for example, there's going to be Uveso AI. There is RNG AI. There is Swarm AI. I think that's all of them. And they will be used on different maps. They will have different settings on different maps. And should be interesting because I have not really seen much from these. I think you should all back the AI. Oh, if they win, yeah, for sure. If they win, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. So we'll have to edit all these labels and things. For example, Current match, previous match. Oh, there's a lot of work in this overlay stuff. I'm not used to it.
Group formed.
Right, well, let's leave it like this for now because, you know,
Group formed.
we're in the lobby. We can keep it like this. Are you jugged appliance? Jugged appliance. I'm not jugged. I'm jagged. That's me. Yes, I'm jagged appliance. I didn't introduce myself to the viewers. Hello, everyone. I'm Jagged Appliance. I'm streaming this tournament live solo on the official FAF YouTube or Twitch channel. Oh, I'm in the way. So, let's see how this goes. This is going to be very interesting.
Group formed.
I'm actually kind of excited for this. I'm very excited for this. Hello, Erectatron. What's up? So the teams, we have Foden as one captain, Tagada as another captain. We can see the teams on the forums. Let me see. Where does he have the list of each team? Perhaps it's later on. Anyway, we can see it here. Although they haven't set the teams yet. Yeah, so one interesting thing is that the AI markers will be generated at the beginning of the game. And this is because of Uveso's AI. Here's Fergal, our tournament sponsor and host and director. Here to make sure people have all the correct settings, have the correct artificial intelligence in the correct spots. I believe the AIs will go in these top left spots. I guess if we go to main, you can see it a bit more clearly. Here and here, there should be AIs, I believe. Expecting CPU lags. No, we actually, one of the mods is SimSpeed++. So this should avoid a lot of CPU lagging. People are pinging me in Aeolus, which I think has the strongest team. At this point, difficult to say because I haven't found the list of all the teams and I don't have them memorized. There's, you know, quite a few teams, so at this point I don't know. Here we go. Okay, I found it. So we got, let's see. Bloodier's team looks like it could be good. What's Thomas Hyatt's team? I see there's quite a few players I don't know exactly. D Tandlerts, I don't know who that guy is. You see, that's the issue. But obviously Thomas and FTX is a strong duo to have. So I guess Petrik's team is interesting, actually, to be honest. Okay, let's see. We have the color coding here, so you can see cold colors versus warm colors. Red, orange, and sort of gold. And the bottom side, the blue colors. My friend Ginger is literally a crusher.
Group formed.
Alright, well, we shall see.
Group formed.
There you go, just hover over it. And you get all the numbers. Actually, people have good CPUs here. Mostly. Especially Big Bang. 139 is quite nice. Pretty good, but Tersto 208, not bad either. Alright.
Group formed.
Let's see, Econoob is joining. Is Econoob a sub for one of these teams? Because I know Econoob signed up late. So is he actually a sub? Did he manage to get in? Because I know he's very high rated, obviously really good player. Does that mean he should be rating restricted? Good morning, Cerberus. Okay, Econoob is not in the game. So looks like everything's set up. We got 3 players on each side. Targeted with the lower rated teammates. Gingerbread Man is apparently a crusher according to Raider. Piku is a good player. 1700 seems pretty low for Piku. I think he's quite a decent player. Tersto, I'm not sure who Tersto is. Maybe he had a different name before, but I don't recognize the name. I don't recognize the clan either, so. Big Bang, classic Brazilian player. Has played forever, and Foden's quite good as well. So, it's actually tough for me to say who's a better team here. Maybe Tagada can carry this game. I think that's what I'm leaning towards right now. That Tagada can carry this. But we shall see. Very soon. Okay, there we go. I had something slightly the wrong way. Now we have the overlay on properly. Yeah, that should be AIX. Correct, Kegel.
Group formed.
There we go.
Group
AIX
formed.
Veso. Now, are these spots supposed to be closed or open? Probably open, I guess. I don't know. I could check the forums. All right. So, who do you guys think are gonna win? We're up to 50 viewers already. That's nice. Any unused slot is closed. And Kegel says it's supposed to be open. No. Kegel seems to be well up on the roots of the tournament. So wait, what map are we on here? Oh yeah, adaptive tournament decision, map number 1. 4 closed slots and the rest open. It's all It's all correct. Here we go. Fergal not remembering his own setups. What do you mean? The setup is correct. Right, I believe Tagada can carry this. That's what I believe. Thanks for the follows, guys. Yugo Shatenshi and Nish Ion. Tricky names to say, I gotta be honest, but thank you for following. Mega Johnny followed as well earlier on. Team 1, pick one faction for any AI. Then Team 2, pick the other. Okay. So they pick the AIs. That's relay info. From the chat. See, the chat is doing half the tournament direction here, which is very, very nice. We're up to 84 viewers. Geeb appeared in the chat and said 52 before ping, so I'm assuming a ping has been sent out.
Group formed.
Close spawn mix. Great faction diversity. What do we have? Whoa, why is there so much Seraphim? Seraphim and UEF. Huh. Alright, a slightly more complicated setup. So, unsurprising that the lobbies take a little bit longer in the beginning of the tournament. Don't be alarmed. Their Wampen Mandaraliscan has followed. Thank you for following. There are AIs. AIX, in fact. And looks like we're ready. It looks like we're ready. Powerful ACUs indeed. That's what came to my mind as well. AI is going to win. That would be the most surprising result. I mean, they are 2 versus 6. So, seems a bit unlikely. Okay, here we go. Your team's missing. Oh, yours is Thomas and FTX, is it? All right. Here we go. Score seems to be on. And let's turn on in-game music. All right. AI on bigger maps drops every 5 seconds. Ooh. That doesn't sound too fun. Alright. So, we have Foden at the back here with Seraphim. UEF at the front. Tursto. Seraphim in the side position. That's Big Bang. Now, you just close some things. Tag it in the back position with UEF. Gingerbread Man, Seraphim at the front, and on the side is Biku, also with Seraphim. So, 2 Seraphim and UEF on both sides, but in slightly different positions. Looking first, it seems the side position is going to be very important. They have a lot of reclaim available to them immediately, as does the air player. But there's quite a few mexes and a couple of hydras as well to fight over. And this is going to be a very, very important part of the battle here. Now I'm interested to see what these AIs can do, because they're AIX, they're UVESO. So let's see what they can do. So you can see the ACU already has twice the build power of a normal commander. That's quite a nice little buff there. The factories have twice the build power, the mexes have twice the build power, so that's quite a large boost. You can see how the pleb players have 2 factories, but so do the powerful AIs. This AI seems to be doing a little bit worse for some reason. Not sure why. Well, he's really lacking mass. He hasn't built mexes, so the top AI already looks way stronger than the bottom AI. Perhaps by pure accident. I don't understand why. So that's a little bit strange. Bomber from Foden. Misses the engineer. Nice dodge. That will not be a dodge though. So many bombs dropped in quick succession. Tagada complaining his hotkeys are not working. Let's just look at this bomber.
So I guess failure runs in your family.
I don't think this engineer is going to survive. What do you think? Seems unlikely, right? Nice micro from Foden there. Wonder what's going to happen here with the hotkeys. I assume this AI will catch up to a large extent. I mean, still this guy only has 2 factories, so it's not really, I mean, yeah, he doesn't have a hydro. It's certainly slower, but we'll see. My hotkeys don't work if I press F1 in game. Says low. All right, I'm gonna take this moment to do something. Get the chat up properly for myself. All right, never mind. Power from Foden has 5 kills now. And he's coming back for more. Oh, he didn't drop that time. Almost. And the bomber will surely get shot down now in a moment. Perhaps not. The Inti is not going after the bomber to finish him off. Bomber coming in. Oh, that's 2 big kills. No, just 1 actually. This engineer managed to dodge. Six kills. 7. Dodge comes too late. Oh, he's gonna go after the reclaiming engineers. These guys are really important. And that's a huge amount of mass income in the next 30 seconds to a minute that's not gonna be there for Piku. Meanwhile, he's getting a... This could be a very powerful raid if this tank gets working. And Tagada not defending against that bomber really too well at all. T2 mechs for both the air players already. Eat going quickly, Tagada working on a second, Foden working on 2 at once. In the middle, Tursto looks perhaps dangerously out of position because he has a few units here. ACU moved north to get some mass extractors, but Gingerbread now holds the center. And how does Tursto get back to his units? I don't see how. If he comes in this direction, then Gingerbread should take the advantage and cut him off. And Tagada has a tougher AI to fight against in this game. As we saw at the start, this AI kind of messed up the start, so he's slower. And you can see this AI is already has 5 T2 mexes. So Tagada could be in a rough position. South AI has a couple air factories and land factories. North AI is 72% to T2 land already. And it looks like Tursto actually is allowed to escape from this position he landed himself in. This hill actually probably is quite helpful for getting away. But Gingerbread definitely still missed a trick here. Could have gotten a lot of damage on this UAF commander, but he allowed him to escape too easily. On the bottom side, Piku has the gun already. We're at 6 minutes and 20 seconds, so that's rather quick. I assume Big Bang is working on the same thing. No, he's working on T2 actually, and he's only just over halfway completed. No engineers assisting. This looks potentially extremely dangerous for Big Bang. Potentially deadly. He may have to cancel this upgrade. Still no engineers around. The real trick here is he cannot afford to stall mass or energy. This is already going to take 15-20 seconds. If he stalls and it takes any longer, it may be fatal. He may be forced to cancel instead of dying. Now he has a decent army with him, a stronger one than what Piku has. Big Bang is looking at taking multiple thousand damage if he just allows Piku to focus him. Big Bang sends in the units to force the ACU away for just long enough to allow him to finish the T2 commander upgrade. He's going to throw up some PDs and he should be fine now. Probably, although that is quite a few Zuis coming in to help the commander. Of course, we're seeing here one of the main reasons why Seraphim is chosen on this map. The Zuis and the powerful commander. Piku getting a lot of kills. T1 PDs go up. He needs to stop making T1 PDs and start making T2. This is probably already too many T1 mexes in my, or T1 PDs in my view. He needs to make some T2 PDs immediately. Piku will be forced to retreat in the face of those once there's 2 or 3 of them up. Piku already looking for a different avenue of attack. moving into the north to raid. There's a little bit of mass left there. There's a mechs, but this might not be a good attack. Gingerbread in the middle, making the gun with a lot of assistance. Don't know if he's lacking for mass here. You can see, paused all of his land factories to make that gun upgrade. Foden is in the middle. Tagged is under attack from the AI by Zeus. The AI commander is also in his face. Look at the Zeus. They've done so much damage to the Tagged's ACU as he's making the gun. Foden is not fighting his ACU. There's a reasonably large army here and a commander. Foden's in middle looking to help his teammate and is basically ignoring the AI. Piku sounds like he hasn't stopped shooting this entire time. 2,500 mass killed now. And there's still no PDs up for Big Bang. No T2s. Units from middle also sent to the side. They're kind of idle though. Both players in the middle now have the gun. No. No way. Is it only me that got that? One tick is usually fine, says Piku. Well, I've gotten it 3 times already. 4. Drops from the AI. 5. Yeah. One tick is usually fine. That's true. This is true. More than that, not so much. Well. I did not want to see this. AI has more score. AI wins. AI has T3 mechs. Well, tournament directors, time to check that box indeed. Well, Fargo, let us know what we should do in this situation. Always install fresh mods. Well, I did. I mean, judging by this question, surely they're all suffering the desync. I mean, well, obviously they are. Looks like the AI is dying to Nathas. Tagged has finished the gun. And yes. Wow. This has to be what desync looks like. Right. If AI wins the tourney, where did the prize money go? Well, we're not sure now. We were discussing this earlier, Gabe. Is there any point in watching now? I'm not sure why they're still playing, actually. I don't. Well, they won't be able to see what I say anyway. So I'm just gonna talk to Fergal. we'll see. It seems like they're playing on, but they're not playing the same game, which is very strange. Well, I'm quite confused. Yes, here comes the drops. Dropping on maxes. Interesting that once this AI on this side was killed and the top AI took control, it sent basically all the units to the top side. Also, this terrain is causing huge problems from for the AI pathfinding, apparently. You look at this. True, Melanol. Yes, I think we're gonna have to leave this game. And find another one to cast, and hopefully this can be resolved. Oh, they finally realized that it's desynced, I guess. Don't know why it took this long for them to realize, but you know. Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't get... Did they not get the notification that there's a desync like I did? I'm confused. But, yes. So... They will have to replay this game, I'm sure. Small hiccup at the beginning. Everyone winning on their screen, so nobody wants to quit. Swakkel's getting ready. Have any other games been played already to completion? Let me take a look at the challenge. Here is the challenge. Let me post that for you guys. It was only targeted the desynced. It could be UI mods potentially. Could it be? Well, possibly. I'm not sure about that, but just thinking out loud. EDC Clan streamed the game. Well, I don't see anything entered into challenge that any games are finished just yet. So the EDC Clan, whose team is that? Whose team is Heartser on? Or Hertzer? One or the other. Nexus. Can you tell us if you know anything about any preparations AI coders did? Well, there were a lot of updates to the mods to improve the AIs in the lead up to this. The host was Foden. Right, well, I am going to leave this game and watch a replay of a game that has already finished. Let me switch to that. And let's see, we see Eternal, Lucid, Rico, Lime, Arch, and Wounded. Alright, let's hop into this. Very nice game. Nice start there to the stream. Small hiccup. Let's just move swiftly along. And now I'll just threaten to ban any ship posters who may be playing in the tournament. Think that they get ship posts in the chat. Looking at you, Hiku. Whoa. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so we got Eternal. Small problem in this tournament. One of the captains got banned. He was the captain of this team. The Eternal had to take over as captain. And he is playing with Orico and Lucid. Arch is the captain of the bottom team, I believe. Is he? Probably Arch is the captain. And he has Wounded Elk and Lime. So it definitely looks like the bottom team is stronger. Now let's see if the AIs make a mistake like the previous one did. It looks like this guy might. Too much power. This AI is going to have mexes faster. Seems like it's slightly reversed from what we saw previously. Do you think the replay will desync, Bloodier? Don't say that. Okay, so obviously second air from the back player. We got a UEF in the front. Hang on, they're. Oh my god. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? They're not in the right spots. They're not in the right spot. So you can see Arico is actually in the correct front position. Wounded Elk starting slightly further back. Oh, you can't trust VAF players to do anything, can you? Can't even stand in the right place. Labs from Mariko against the AI. Ah. Well, that's quite interesting, actually. Lab from Wounded against his human opponent. And a lot of labs down here. But they run into tanks and a commander. So, don't get too much done, but you can see none of this reclaim has been taken yet. This should be... Oh. Yeah. Limes is ready. Perhaps an engineer was killed along here, but I don't see him, which is surprising. You'd expect probably the first or second engineer to head straight for that reclaim. Eternal says, Eternal having trouble with hotkeys now. Same as Tagada. There's no rule on which slots they had to take. Oh. Alright. Well, I really should be more informed on this tournament, clearly. It's a bit of a miss. He almost bombed his own inties. I wonder if he can actually do that. Bomber comes in, no dodge here. Engineer goes down to the bomber. There's another bomber flying around somewhere. Perhaps it retreated home. Looks like it might have. Air battles continue. And the bomber still lives. He's going to get a nice kill on this engineer in the middle of the map. Taking out that guy as he tries to build a PD. Doesn't get too far with it. Where is the orange commander? Oh, he heads north to make a hydrocarbon. Not sure if that's the right decision there. Although, having said that, he's able to do that and also take the middle. Now, if he hadn't lost this engineer, it would have been very nice. He could have a PD here. Protect against an ACU that's inevitably walking forward. But that's not going to happen. Now he needs to make his way to the center of the map. Very aggressive from Limes. 2 forward factories from Lucy does not seem like a good investment. They're too vulnerable. Losing 2 factories early on, I mean, it's only 5 minutes in, could be extremely bad for him. Although he does have the beefy UEF HP on those things, so they may last. But it doesn't look like it. Artillery doing most of the damage here, along with the commander. And Lucide is pushed back. Drops from the AIs. Look at all these transports. The AI is not very good at reclaiming, that's for sure. But it is good at using transports. This lab right here has 300 mass killed. 6 engineers have been killed. No tanks sent in this direction. It just stands there and kills every engineer that tries to expand. It's gonna get another one. Oh, it's just out of range now, actually. So the mechs will die. At least. And actually, they're just focused on the AI. They just want to get rid of it. Which is quite interesting. You can see the front is totally open now to this commander of Wounded Dogs to stride forward. PD going up here in plenty of time to defend. Aeon front, by the way. And Rico and Eternal are just walking into the AI. Now, one advantage I see in this, I guess, is that there could be some T2 mechs reclaim. Few extra mexes from the AI base, and maybe this AI will be still just focused on attacking the bottom team, but it seems quite risky. We'll see how it goes. Ariko taking massive damage. He needs to continually dodge now, because there's just so many... Wow, there's even bombers coming in after him. So many Zuis landing a lot of shots. Blooddeer is in the observers. And Eternal still has basically full HP, so he'll be walking into this base with a lot of artillery. But he's making so many land units and using his AC like that, it seems like he will inevitably be behind on air, especially versus Arch, who is already a better player from my experience. So this could get dicey once T2 Air arrives, well, in force after this T2 PGen is finished, and the spam really begins, and we could see a lot of Corsairs come out. Although Arch just lost his air to, or at least most of his air, to the AI's Air Force, which is significant. And look, is there T2 drops gonna come soon? Yes, there are. That's the T2 transport under construction. There's a lot of T1 transports with engineers on board. If they could put some, you know, tanks and artillery on board and start dropping into bases, it would be absolutely disgusting. Eternal is going to finish this AI in the top side, but not before. Well, yeah, look, some nice reclaim here. T2 Mexes, although some of that will die to the ACU explosion. T2 land factory will never be completed. And there goes the AI. On the top side, Eternal is going to take a new base, as he too may lose his air to the AI. Oh my god. And wow. I mean, the AI is only really doing like patrol or attack move, but actually the micro resulting from that is not as bad as I would have thought, but actually the AI does lose the air fight. As on the bottom side, Lucide is in real danger of going down. Lime's just pushing forward, about to get a vet. He should start killing a couple more units to get that first vet level. But he's focusing the commander and just pouring through with THAMs. There's way too many units here. Lucide is not going to survive. He is about to go down, dropping down to under 1000 HP thanks to that overcharge, and there he goes. Limes walks away with the kill and actually sneaks many units past away from the ACU explosion to do some additional damage to the base. Not going to do a huge amount, but could be annoying in this expansion. Perhaps that would be the best place to go to do some more damage. Top team with the superior map control for a moment, but now at the same time Wounded Elk is walking into Ariko's base with a gun commander. This is a UEF comm, and there are virtually no units in front of it. A few Aurora. His base is disappearing, and Ariko is going to have absolutely nothing very soon. He has the range gun, and he's about to finish the speed gun thanks to Eternal's help. I mean, he has no base left to actually finish that upgrade otherwise, so he has double gun, but guess what? He just finished double gun, and here comes quadruple Corsair to the face, and he's on 600 HP, and he can only laugh. His base dies, finishes the double gun, and then gets Corsaired immediately. Wow, 8 HP there, and the final Corsair, which I missed, actually comes in, takes him out. The AI arrives just afterwards with its air force and begins killing all of Eternal's air. And it's like, yeah, the AI is just going to win air now versus Eternal. And Eternal is the only guy left. And he doesn't even have the bases of his teammates, as those have been totally rolled by the middle and the side player. So going so aggressively after the AI really is not paid off at all. As you can see, this AI, although it has, you know, T3 land, it has T3 mexes, T2 mexes, and T2 air, it has a million things, it has done it has really not done any damage. It's not aggressive at all. I mean, we're at 12 minutes and it has T3 mex, T3 land, everything. But it's not doing damage, so there's the bottom side can just focus on their human opponents still at this point. Now perhaps once we get to, you know, 15 minutes, well, things are going to get really spicy, but at this point in the game the AIs are still not having a large impact. And Eternal is, well, he doesn't wait to be killed, he's all the way up here. And that's it, the game did not desync. So, there we go. Bottom team wins. Arch, Wounded, and Lime are the victors here. And I think we learned a little something about one particular version of the AI we'll be seeing. The Uveso Easy AIX. But remember, there's many other settings and many other, well, a couple other AIs to be seen, so let's leave this game as it is over. Although I guess they have to kill the AI, do they? After the game ends, do you have to kill the AI? This is something I should know, but he's gonna be very difficult to kill, actually, won't he? Well, I guess a snipe is really what's required, probably. They don't really have enough units, I don't think. At least there's no T2PDs, but that's a T3 shield. I mean, that's tricky. We have a gun commander, million Zuis, gunships. You don't have to kill the AI. Oh, well that's good because they're actually not close to killing the AI. Look at that overcharge. Damn, those OCs were brutal. It's kind of worth watching just to see those OCs there. TML. Oh yeah, he doesn't have TMD in fact. Oh no, he does. Never mind. Of course, the AI has TMD. It's also making T3 heavy artillery. Begun at minute 14:30. Alright. Well, okay, interesting info to pick up there at the end. Let's check out another replay. Arch is the winner of this game. Okay. Interesting. Right. Let's again, and we got Swackle's team versus Paralon's team. Let's check that out quickly. Killashi is Fargo. Hello, how are you? You don't have to kill the AI. Of course. That makes sense. How to get the dark theme in-game UI? Not sure what you mean, actually. Alright. So, top team, we have Paralon, he is the captain. And he has taken this slot, which is sort of the back middle slot. Actually, they're mirrored. And the mexes look different. Nobody in the air slot here. So, slightly different setup again. Now we got Paralon here as UEF. On the front, we have an Aeon player, Magnetic. And on the side, we have Benny S as a Cybran, which is kind of unusual faction choice there. But he's mirrored by Slado, or Slado. However you pronounce it, I'm not sure. He's Cybran on the side, Aeon on front. That's Swackle, the team captain. And at the back, Inspector Cott is another Cybran, okay. So the only difference in faction slots is Paralon has a UEF at the back and we have Cybran at the back for the bottom team. They're further from the AIs now, so I don't think anyone is going to be, you know, doing what Eternal had planned to do in the previous game with huge push on the AI quickly. So let's see how this goes. Now the interesting detail here is where will the back player go? Now obviously they're going second air. Actually, yeah, this is actually interesting because in this position you don't have a hydrocarbon. In the front position you do have a hydro. So you can certainly get air faster in the front position. Maybe second air from the front guy in a bomber, along with second air from this player here would have been nice from one of the teams, but it doesn't look like. Well, actually the top team is going for a lot of land. Nobody has an air factory yet. Front players are not making air factories, and the back player Paralon is making third air, so bomber could be very devastating. Here comes a bomber from Inspector Cott. Now imagine they had another air factory at this point. Then, well, the damage could be absolutely massive. As it is, one bomber will have to do for now. Let's see how it does. It's heading straight for Benny S. Whoa. Does not manage to get the kill there. 2 of the 6 Cybran bombs dropped on that engineer. Not enough to kill him. Now he's doing some micro. Gets the drop. Nice one. Good bit of micro. Good engineer to kill. Can he kill this one as well? Yes, he can. Another good drop. People are getting better at this bomber micro, I tell you. And the bomber gets shot down. Look at this. Fantastic targets here. Very disappointing for Cott that he did not have. Well, it's really kind of pretty bad mistake, honestly, that he did not have his inties following up that bomber immediately. Could have saved him. Could have gotten many more kills there, but as it is, a couple of good kills. Nothing extraordinary though. So in the front, the ACUs are about to meet, and Swackle is the one with the units to support him. And Swackle also taking these 2 mechs on the side is quite important. Although, can he save this NG? Looks like he can. The AI on the top side, well, they have some air, they're making drops and things. Making Mantis. And Swackle's pushing forward, he has the units. Now, these hills are going to be very painful for Aurora. I really think Aeon is not a good choice on this map, actually, because of these hills. But we'll see. Maybe they can do well. Problem is, once you're at the top, you're going to start hitting the ground as you shoot down. But once everything's happening on the actual on the hill, I guess they can actually land their shots. Swaka loses some HP there, drops below magnetic before bringing his own units forward. Overcharges as well from Swackle. On the bottom side looking relatively even, maybe slightly more for Slado in terms of Mantis spam. On the front, certainly more for Swackle, and he's moving into range of the Aurora, which is exactly what he wants. Needs to eliminate some of these units with his commander. Get some veterancy. Bombers come in to assist, and that's really going to slow Swackle down. Very disappointing that he does not have any anti-air in his mix. 4 Aurora died in a single pass there. 3 died in the initial pass, and the bomber still lives. 348 mass killed with 2 bombs. This is why you need an anti-air in the mix. And Swackle takes a pause, steps back to his mix, and begins a gun upgrade. Probably the range gun by the looks of it. Although you never know, it could be a surprise speed gun. And if he manages to get in range of the enemy commander, it could be devastating. This bomb will not land, but the bombers have really been extremely good. Engineer that's assisting the commander goes down, and there are a million pings going on Swackle's commander from the top team saying that he is upgrading. And Magnetic's response to this is, oh my god, look at the bombers. There's so many bombers overhead. This one has 15 kills. Fervor's attacking Swackle's commander. He's gonna have to cancel the upgrade. Oh, that is very, very painful. Swackle is in a world of hurt. Inspector Cott arrives suddenly with 5 or 6 inties. Where were those for the past 2 minutes? As Swackle had his entire army bombed, and now he's under attack. Magnetic is in range. Fervor's attacking his commander, meaning he has to dodge back and forth to avoid the damage, which means he cannot escape the enemy commander. Although Magnetic stopped moving at that exact moment, but the gunships are here to finish him off, even though he kind of allowed him to get away. The gunships finish the job. 3 gunships go down in the explosion and a lot of units, but the team captain is dead. And on the bottom side, again, still looks quite even. Maybe Benny S is the one with a few more units now. Slado begins an upgrade, and it's the gun. The AI is about to die. On the left side, no, he leaves him alive. What? Why does Inspector Cott leave this AI alive? On 200 HP, well, 100 HP actually. Why did he do that? Why? I don't understand at all, but there you go. Okay, so looks very good for the top team now that they've killed Swackle. What is Inspector Cott's plan? He does not have air control. He is still fighting the AI with his commander and a lot of units, and again, this doesn't seem to be a good way to play this map from what we saw in the Eternal game. Slado has gun and stealth. He's up against T2 ACU. A classic battle in Subcom team games. T2 ACU versus Guncom. T2BDs under construction. First one is up, second one going up quickly, and Slado is actually getting surrounded by units here, and he's also going to be in range of multiple PDs. Could get dicey. A lot of Medusa aimed at this commander as well, and he's getting blocked, so these Medusa may be landing some shots. No, they've all hit over here because they're Medusa, but Slado's dropping very low. He's surely gonna die. There he goes. An explosion of nuclear proportions, killing all units nearby. And Benias gets himself a kill. Saito stepped too far forward. That's another kill for the top team. It looks very, very unlikely that Inspector Cott will be able to clutch this game. He does have T2 air now, however, but no T2 gen, so there's a limited amount of air that he can produce. The AI at the top side looks like it will go down to gunships having no anti-air with him at the moment. There he goes. A little bit of a waste of some gunships there, I guess, but doesn't matter too much considering the position on the rest of the map here. Magnetic is standing on the front line. He should probably retreat or make an AC upgrade. Maybe just... well, he has a very limited amount of mass extractors. Does have air factory though, and is actually looking to fight air. That was not a great exit from the fight there. Lost a few indies, but actually most of his indies survived. TML from Benny S seems like a very good decision. There's a limited amount of T2 here. Looks like this position is protected by a single TMD. Gonna need another one to go along with that. No TMD protecting this base. No PDs either, so maybe some PD creep into the base is what's on the cards. And we're gonna speed this up because it seems, well, you know, doesn't seem like it's gonna be a close finish here. Corsairs from Inspector Cott. He knows what he's doing. He needs to make some snipes happen, and even then, if he manages to snipe the front two players, he will be left in a 1 versus 1 with Paralon, who is a very strong 1 versus 1 player and a strong player overall, being a captain, of course. That's unsurprising. So long odds on this, but let's see. He's going to try and make it happen. Corsairs coming. An airfight is about to occur. Corsairs being targeted, focused down. Benny S trying to build a shield. He's trying to dodge. He's not doing a good job of dodging. Blocked by his own PD there. Air will be completely won by Inspector Cott, which should not have been allowed. Shield is targeted, which is a good target to aim for. 2 Corsairs still alive. Just 2 Corsairs is really not sufficient. Some gestures being built. And T3 air? That's surely a misclick. I don't see any reason to be making T3 air right now. Shield goes up. And Inspector Cott says GG. Doesn't see any sense in prolonging the inevitable. Do they have T2 artillery? They do. Yep. Well, clearly, to me, the deciding factor was the bombers. Magnetic versus Swakal. Huge number of bombers on Swakal's Aeon army, followed by him having to cancel a gun upgrade that was almost complete, thanks to his army being bombed to oblivion, and Magnetic focusing that commander with fervors. Fervors have a huge DPS, and you really cannot take much fire from them at all as a commander. Magnetic got the kill there with the help of gunships from Paralon at the end to shave off the last maybe few hundred or 1,000 HP at most. So a good win for Parallon's team there. It does seem like the AI is more likely to aggress against the player close to them. Will I be getting the proceeds from the stream? No. Thanks for all the follows, guys. I haven't shouted them all out. I'm not getting notified directly of all of these, and there's actually a lot of them. But thank you for all the follows. There's Wounded Out following. Apologies, I'm not updating the current match, previous match, all this kind of stuff immediately. I'm just gonna rush through into the next games. I don't want to delay the casting, as I am doing it solo. So I gotta fill this air with my voice alone. What game should we play? This Foden versus Tagada one is probably desynced. Let me know if they ever get a game that doesn't desync. And maybe we'll try and look at a different map. So the Turtle Beach map, this, we haven't seen this, right? Has this been played? Or perhaps maybe Waters of Crater has been played? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, hang on. Let me just look at the... Right, okay. There is a game on Turtle Beach we can look at. Cast all the games or just a selection? I don't know if it's possible to cast all of them, to be quite honest. Pretty sure it's not going to be possible to do that. Also, this tournament will continue in a week's time. Now, not that it's over right now, but it will... It will not be done today. So, I mean, it is double a limb, for example. And it's best of threes. Best of threes all through the losers bracket. Whoa. Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of games. Casting all the games, not gonna be possible. We will do our best though. There go the AI markers. Hang on, this borderless gaming thing is switched off again. There we go. So thanks everyone for tuning in. I can see we have quite a few viewers. Thanks for all the follows. There will be this tournament next week at the same time. There'll be future tournaments. And hopefully there'll be other content on this channel as well. It remains to be seen what exactly that will be, but certainly tournament coverage of the biggest tournaments will be found on this channel. Alright. So, where are the AIs on this team? Oh, they're in the back position. Okay, now this will be interesting. This is a different AI. We have AIX Swarm Terror. That sounds pretty ominous. It's already making Zoos out of its first land factory before they've even built mass extractors, so that's quite cool. Also, they have, what's that? They don't have double the build power of everything, but they have, what, 60% more build power, it seems. So that's a lot of Zoos that are being spammed into the back of Arch's base, and clearly he has prepared because he's doing the same thing. His first factory is making Zoos already. He cannot afford a second factory. I don't know what he was really thinking there with 2 mexes. Gonna need a bit more mass than that, especially if you're making Zoos. And here he comes with his ACU. He's gonna walk into the base of the AI and just stop this nonsense before it gets out of hand. I can see this getting quite crazy if you don't try and deal with it quickly. The bottom team, well, they've taken a different approach. So Arch has placed himself in the spot closest to the AI with the express intention of just walking across there and dealing with it immediately. The other team have, well, they've sort of avoided the back position. Doesn't look like they're ready to deal with this. I don't really see a reaction. They seem to be doing normal stuff like, oh, okay, rushing a transport to expand. I mean, there are a lot of mass extractors here, a lot of reclaim in middle, including 2 destroyers. But right now, maybe it remains to be seen whether Arch is overreacting or not here, to be honest. So obviously he's put a huge hole in his own development by making all these Zoos. He has 2 factories, 4 mexes and a hydro. That's his base right now. Gonna make a 5th mex now, but that's what he has. Meanwhile, Eternal is expanding with the transport. He's got P-gens, he's got an air factory. And okay, Lucide has a single factory. This does not seem right. Certainly doesn't have enough power to be making all this. He's making a T2 radar already, so yeah, Lucide not perhaps doing the right things here in my opinion. Certainly they're going to struggle to use the mass. I mean, Arch is going to be no help in using the reclaim, but he is going to get an extra base at the back pretty quickly, I gotta say, because this ACU is an AI ACU and they don't seem to be very proficient at dodging. Not really proficient dodgers at all, I would say. This is a 0 out of 10 for dodging. Okay, maybe that's a 0.2 out of 10 for dodging there. They walk slightly forward. And he is dead. Loses a few Zoos, but that's fine. This base can be cleaned up. There's only 2 factories. There's an engineer. And now that the ACU is dead, I think no orders can be issued. Oh, it's been given to the top guy. So he will actually have to kill these factories. Or I think they'll start producing, right? Oh, it looks like they don't actually produce after they're given via full share. Interesting. Okay, well that's actually a good thing, I would say. In this position in the middle, PD goes up for Limes and he's against Ariko. Ariko trying to be aggressive. The PD was not firing there for a second. Not sure why. It's not shooting at the commander. There we go. Wasted some seconds there, which is significant DPS when you're talking about a T1 PD. But yeah, very important that this PD went up. He should put walls around it, maybe assist it, get it repaired a bit. There's no reason to allow this to die. Oh, that's a slightly triggering mistake, to be honest. Top AI is spamming some Zoos, but it honestly doesn't seem that dangerous. Although this air may be quite annoying. We shall see. Arch now does have a free run of it. He's got 2 bases. 2 bases with a lot of mexes. I mean, they've got what, like 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 base mexes at the back, and the rest of his back mexes are safe. Eternal is missing all of this, so perhaps to my eyes it looks like the bottom team maybe has a better setup in the long term. I think they suffer at the very beginning of the game with Arch's commitment to the killing the AI, but once you look at it right now, it looks much better for the bottom team. They're gonna have all of this shortly, and top team, you're gonna be missing 2 whole bases. I mean, you may be able to get most of this base, but killing this base is not gonna be really a viable approach from here on in, I don't think, because they're gonna have to be dealing with the, you know, the human players. So it looks good for the bottom team right now, for sure. It looks like they have the better approach. What's the benefit for an air player building a land factory first? You would have slightly more power, because an air factory costs more power than a land factory. Air factory costs a little less mass though, so that's the trade-off. Also, you know, you can make some units to put in your transport. If you're going for transport quickly, you might want to get a lab in there, or a land scout, or a tank. Now, you probably don't want a land scout, but maybe you do. Then you're gonna need a land factory. Overall, there's not too much difference. Generally people make a land factory first, but you can make an air factory first if you are, you know, a true air player who's very far away from the land action. If you're anywhere close and you could get labbed and things, you probably are gonna need a land factory first, just to protect yourself in the event of an annoying raid skipping past your forward player. That's a pretty good fight. 5 versus 1 is nice odds. Naval battles begin. Wounded Elk looks like he's in a good position. Has a lot of mass here. Multiple naval factories. Probably could afford a few more, but he's got quite a few frigates out already. He's got more production than his opponent. More frigates. And I think T2 Navy looks like a game under on this map, considering the terrain. Navy can hit everything. And as long as you're not dying in the middle of the map, and this rather small choke point, which is likely to be filled by T2PD soon, judging by this T2 commander, and judging by just good common sense. I think it's going to be about T2 Navy in the coming 5 minutes. Oh, he's not going to get T2 because the double gun Aeon Commander of Eriko got in range, got some overcharges, got a lot of damage done. Zui's doing a lot of damage, killing his shield, and his blazes need to keep moving or they're going to get destroyed. There goes one blaze. Another commander caught in range. Fortunately, there's a backup for the T2 AC, which is T2 Engineer. PD goes up. And perhaps just in time, these ACs should stop milling around aimlessly and start assisting the PDs, because they're not very useful as war weapons at the moment versus a gun commander. T2 PDs are what they need. But it looks like even with their milling around, they have managed to, well, avoid major damage. Look at how safe and sound Arch is. Back here, he can chill. He can really chill. He's making economy, he's making torpedo bombers. Meanwhile, Eternal has Zui raids coming across this island. Still has a whole AI at the back, which is still sending a few Zuis. I have no idea where this T2 engineer is headed. He has managed to get most of the back base, but wow, there's even Zeus from Arch appearing out of nowhere. Where did this guy come from? Perhaps he landed in a transport? That's what it looks like anyway. So, a lot more naval production coming up. Where's the T2 Navy though? That's a real question. Definitely would have liked to see T2 Navy have started already. Oh! Okay, Wounded Duck has gone for T3 Air. Which strikes me as unusual. But, hey, the top team is not anywhere close to T3 Air. Eternal doesn't have a T2 P-Gen. Orico, obviously the front player, is not going to be going T3 Air. And Limes is going T2 Navy and has T2 Land already. He's making some Riptides to supplement his Navy. Not sure how effective that will be for him. Doesn't look like he can get past with the Riptides to do any raiding really, as there are just too many frigates, too much naval production protecting the front. It is very nice, the position of the naval production just blocking the shore, which is really the most vulnerable point of this team. Is going to be the sides. Like you can see here, this is all dead because, well, there's no naval production whatsoever to defend against random Zeus and things. Wounded Duck, meanwhile, has all his production here, protecting his vulnerable flank. And he has way more navy, so he really should just run in already and destroy the naval production. And that's T3 Air from the AI. The AI Swarm, Shun Yoshi, has T3 Air and is making ASF, and the ASF are flying into Eternal's Inties. There goes an ASF. AI doesn't really understand the concept of gathering your ASF into, you know, a force that can actually win a fight before sending them in. That's okay, because Wounded Duck has quite a few ASF, and he can already win air. Well, okay, he's maybe a couple ASF away from being able to win air comfortably. And he's making a second T3 P-Gen. He's going to make probably a strap bomber soon. Meanwhile, Arch is in full chill mode, making T3 mechs from scratch. Full T2 mechs elsewhere. Just lacking storages. Naval fight happening, and there's a huge number of Riptides actually. I don't think they can make... Well, they can actually make the difference here. Very bad micro. I don't know why Wounded Elk is not just attack moving. He's sort of moving backwards. You can't shoot backwards with these frigates. Oh, no. I take it back. You can shoot backwards, but as you're turning, I think you're going to lose some DPS to the turret turn rate. And Riptides are actually just winning this fight. Now, here comes a shield boat. Strange first unit to build. It's easily sniped by some subs, and the Riptides can do nothing about the submarines. Oh, he's gonna lose a shield boat to subs. Oh, the Aeon frigates appear, and they have torpedo defense, and they're actually saving the subs, the shield from the subs for quite a while there, until they moved away. And the subs, look at the damage these subs have. Huge damage. Two of them have over 1,000 mass killed. At the front, the snipers from Limes are going to be sufficient to kill the ACU, because he's not even leaving, and we have a desync, which puts a bit of a dampener on things. And the ACU explodes, and he gives a question mark. Sniperino, says Arch. Thought I had shield on. Well, I think his shield may have dropped before that. Rico is dead. It does not make you invincible, says Limes. Well. There we go. I mean, I think it's quite clear who's going to win this game. Without the desync, we're going to close this because, well, the bottom team really should just stop making mass extractors and start making a lot more strats, and they could kill everything. And I think the bottom team just had the superior strategy. Arch, walking into the AI base, did fantastically well in basically just securing the entirety of their portion of the map early on, and led to quite a simple game for them, honestly. I mean, I gotta say Lucide did very well here with the Navy, but again, I mean, he was against a player who went T3 air instead of putting more mass into Navy, so it's not totally strange that he actually did quite well there in the naval game. But he will die to air. Eternal apologizes for a bad game, but well, I guess he just didn't find the right strategy against the AI. This game we should have gone for AI. Yes, in the previous game Eternal went for the AI and it was the wrong decision. In this game he didn't, and that was also the wrong decision, which is a bit sad. A little bit sad. So the Swarm Terror AI looks a little bit more dangerous. I mean, now he's actually spamming T3 tanks into the base. So, interesting game nonetheless. Desync means we are going to leave it now because, well, who knows what really happened here. But the bottom team wins. Good game from Arch, especially. And also Wounded Dog. Let's move on to another game. Exactly, Arma. Nobody knows, but we all know. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's check out Swackle and Paralon on this map. Okay. All right. All right, so no one's gone for what Arch aimed to do, which seemed to work quite well. Which was to spawn next to the AI, or well, as close as they could, and then move across and take out the AI with extreme prejudice immediately. Both AIs are UEF here as well, so no Zuis across the water. And the human players are spread thinly across in a straight line. Nobody too far forward. I believe there's a spawn here. Or maybe right there. So let's see, Paralon moving very quickly to the center. Now guys, also just because the replay desynced doesn't mean that the game as it was played desync. So that's just one important thing to note about the desyncs there. When we were in Tagada's game as an observer, that game actually did desync. When we're watching the replay, it may have just been a replay desync, not an actual in-game desync, if you get what I mean. But yes, I'm not sure whether they desynced in game. It didn't seem like it because there's no reaction. Usually people react in chat. So there are 2 players heading to middle here from the top team. Slower than Paralon, but they're going to get there shortly after him, I say. He's not really taking the shortest route to middle, I don't think. Can you... It's all beach there, right? Or is it? Oh, it's not all beach, actually, is it? Okay. Maybe walking through the water definitely would have been faster. That's a beach right here. You can see it's quite smooth into the water. He should have probably walked on this angle to get to the reclaim more quickly. I think the host generates the AI markers. I'm not sure exactly. No, you don't move slower in the water. Bomber from Swackle. He's also heading to middle. Looks like everyone's heading to middle. Paralon is the guy getting there first, though, and getting his claws on some juicy reclaim. The AI has already dropped the first bomb in the game, and he's dropped it on Paralon, and the follow-up is from Swackle dropping a bomb on Paralon. AI is going to lose its bomber now, as Swackle lost his just before, and Paralon was already the guy who sacrificed himself to grab the reclaim. It doesn't seem to me to be a good idea for Paralon to be the one that rushes to middle, because he is the strongest player in this team. Why do you want to use him as the reclaim guy who has to sacrifice himself for the team? Doesn't really make sense in my view. And he's also now the most at risk of dying to the enemy commanders. He's going to be at the front. And, well, his enemies are going to arrive before his allies do. Let's put it that way. Cerberus is dragon, okay. Paralon begins reclaiming another destroyer. Slato is really not playing this correctly. He should be at the reclaim already, but he just walked away. No, I didn't know that. Sorry. Oh, look at the air dominance from the AIs. This swarm AI is a lot more aggressive. And Arch is here to gloat about his epic strategy. It was very effective. And Paralon, now this is a certain kind of annoying thing you can do. Just to spam tiny buildings to block the ACU from getting into the water. And looks like they have failed with their annoying tactics. And Paralon will escape into the water, which is very important. As I said, he is the strongest player in this team. Magnetic is here to support, and Benies has arrived as well. However, there's 2 ACUs heading towards him. Now, it's difficult because you have these 3 ACUs here. All together, Benies is just walking into a wasp's nest. Wasps with extremely large futuristic weapons that are... How tall are these buildings? Or are these ACUs exactly? Is it 20 meters? Is it 50 meters? They're absolutely gigantic anyway, and there's 3 of them. Phineas has to now run to the water. Will they successfully block him from getting into the water with their tiny building tactics? Oh, they're going for the large building block, which is actually working far better. Factories. Oh, look at this. He's getting stuck in the Aeon goo, clogging up his ankles, and he's dead. Yeah, don't walk into 3 ACUs with your 1 ACU. 25 meters. I see, yeah, that sounds about right. And that's a ghetto gunship from Paralon. A T2 ghetto gunship with... Are those Aeon Labs? Oh, they are Aeon Labs. Oh, the damage output of this thing is going to be outrageous. Do not build anti-air. You can't build anti-air. Slato control Cade. What? Did he control Cade to save Swako from the ghetto? Did he actually control K Swako to control K on the transport to save Swako? Okay, now that is a soldier. That is an absolute soldier there. Swakle, the champion, the captain. Not the champion yet, the captain is saved. I mean, he took, you know, a lot of damage from his from the ghetto and from his teammate sacrificing himself, but literally just jumped in front of like 16 assassins and stopped all the bullets. There's nothing left of him. It's completely vaporized. And Swakle escapes. He's on low HP. That's a torpedo bomber though. He does not want to dip into the water here. Now, meanwhile, the AI is still maintaining total air control over the mid player's base. Paralon actually has managed to... Oh, that's a ton of labs. And that's another T2 transport. I wonder what's going to happen here. How do these anti-airs get to the other side of the map? Very unusual. And these players are looking a little vulnerable to some follow-up ghettos. Oh, the AI comes in and immediately snipes it. No. Oh my god. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Instantly comes in and just snipes the ghetto. These guys don't even know what they've been saved from. They're too busy dealing with the bombers from their own AI. Well, there we go. Okay, so what is going on in this game now? It is 3 versus 2, but of course we have full share on. So that means Swakle is in possession of the 2 side bases, and he really needs a lot more naval production. I mean, he has what, 5 naval factories. We need to see more navy here. Air is very difficult. Look at him, he's running away with the transport. He's so afraid of the AI Zintis. But it looks like he's going to get off the ground with this. Oh, he's doesn't have enough labs actually. How's it 3 versus 2? Well, the AIs can't actually win, I would say. That's my point. It's the humans are playing, and the AIs are merely noticeable distractions and annoyances. That's a dead ghetto. This time it doesn't die to AI though. And it looks like we're gonna have an air fight following up, and Swakle's just gonna crush the air fight as well. Watch this. Okay, not the best micro from him, but good enough. He has far superior numbers. Magnetic probably could have escaped there, as Swakle was late to follow him, but Magnetic turned back around and got taken out. Lost all of his air. T2 Pigeon under construction now. And although this top AI is being annoying, it doesn't seem to be too big a threat right now. Now, we remember in the previous game, around 20 minutes in, it was spamming T3 tanks into their bases, so it clearly becomes a major threat a little bit later, but at this point it's simply annoying. I mean, Paralon really... Okay, we have Riptides being spammed in, and they have major amount of kills. Look at this, 14 kills on this Riptide. That's a lot of damage. It's even stealing mexes here. Look, it captured enemy tech. And now it's captured a mex as well. Okay, this AI is doing a lot more. Now, imagine it had... I'm just imagining it had sent Sparkies and started spamming T2BDs. Then truly the AI overlords would be close to complete takeover. But as it is, they're sufficing with Riptide raids and sniping almost every single T2 transport. So this bottom AI has done a lot more damage than the top AI. Paralon not able to keep this guy under control. Where does the game go from here? It seems like you can't really take out the AI unless you do what Arch did, which is attack immediately. AI now has T3 air. And they probably don't need a P-Gen to start making air. Judging from what I saw last game, they will start making ASF right now. And goodbye to all of your transports now. I mean, if you couldn't keep them alive before, the AI is now going to spam inties and ASF into your base. So, have fun, I guess. Top AI does not have T3 air yet. It is lagging behind, but it may be faster to T3 land. Nope, slower to T3 land as well. Of course it is. So yeah, top AI has just not been able to get as much mass as the other one, and so it's slower to the higher tiers, and just the bottom team just have a greater environmental hazard to deal with. T2 bombers, Notha's going after T2 Naval HQ. That's not likely to go down, I would say that. Destroyer out for Swackle on the bottom side. He needs... I mean, this... generally not a great idea. Especially as Aeon, having a very vulnerable to air unit and also vulnerable to hover. You want to build your T2 naval factory where you have a lot of T1 factories to support the destroyer. Building it here where he has virtually no build power is not a good idea in my opinion. He's losing quite a bit of stuff to these submarines. And he's making T2 support factory. This I like, but more T1 naval factories are definitely required. Blazes are under construction. Swackle has T2 on his commander, but he's still looking very vulnerable. He doesn't have flak with him. Okay, he has a single flak with him. And he has a shield. He doesn't have anything else though. I would be nervous. You only have 2 commanders now. So if one of these guys dies, that might be the end. How do you deal with these ASF? I mean, he just can't make air now. That's it. I don't actually know what he can do air-wise. He's gonna have to make maybe just tech to T3 air, get a SAM up to clear the air out from his base, because making these torpedo bombers or whatever, not happening. It's not working. Oh, that's a broadsword under construction out of this T3 factory. Oh no, this doesn't look good. T3 engineers being built at T3 land HQ. ASF's being built in the top now. Magnetic walks forward, but he's met with some units. He has no upgrades, which seems very unusual. 15 minutes to be on the front line with no upgrades on the commander. Don't think I agree with this decision. There's a lot of missing mass extractors in the bottom side, I gotta say. Where's the destroyer? Oh, here's what I was talking about, where you want some T1 to help you out. He's gonna die to, well, he's gonna take a lot of damage to Auroras. Obviously, there's probably not many less efficient fights than a T2 Aeon destroyer against T1 Aurora. The overkill is, well, it's an order of magnitude, I guess. So he does escape with the destroyer. He's very close to death, and Paralon has T2 of his own. ASFs come in and start fighting the Inties. And then fly away. Look at that. Hit and run. That's actually a good way to fight with those ASF, because he doesn't actually have enough to win the air fight. Paralon is still building units out of this factory. He's finally cancelled now, as it got vaporized as soon as it got built. That torp bomber. That's a nice defense against, you know, random T1 bombers here. It's just some shards. Some beacons to stop the annoying engineers that walk across and steal mass extractors. Maybe, just maybe, Paralon should be sending some navy if he can to stop or slow down the attacks of this guy. Where did the broadsword go? That's what I want to know. Where is the broadsword? Oh, there's 2 broadswords in the base now. And there's also support factories. And the T3 factory is making Riptides, sadly. I wish it would make Perseus, and that would really be brutal if he did. Paralon with T3 Air in this position, and he has T3 Pigeon as well. It looks like the AI is losing air on the top side to Inspector Cott. And this game is certainly relatively balanced at the moment. We're going to speed it up a bit, as there are many other games to cover today. But this is an interesting one. Swallow retreats from the front line. I like that. Probably should have happened a bit sooner, considering there's broadswords on the field already, and T2 Navy, and here comes the destroyer from Paralon. Takes a shot from the enemy. Oh, dodges that one, just barely. Does not dodge that one, however. And he goes down. And this low HP destroyer still lives. T2 subs on the top, well, at least one. Doing some nice damage. You can see it has quite a lot of mass killed. Good air control on the top side. But yeah, I think the Navy is going to be the most impactful thing. I was just thinking that how do you use air on this map? Because you can see that you're going to be faced with the AI's air force wherever you go. I mean, even if you, let's say Paralon has some air, whether Paralon has air or not, if Paralon doesn't have air, then the AI will have air. If Paralon does have air, then the AI, you know, there's always going to be air to shoot down your stuff on the other side of the map. Here comes the strap bomber from Inspector Cott. Let's see what he can get done. He's flying deep into the base. He could have already dropped it on multiple nexus, but he goes straight for those 2 that are next to each other. Drops One of them's T3, so it survives. And the AI is rushing after his strat. He gets another drop. Kills 2 more T2 mexes and goes down. And now he wants to fight the AI? No, you do not want to fight the AI. Why would you? This is the enemy's AI. Yes, fly away. Good decision. Build cruisers and camp the AI's shoreline. Yes, but that is expensive. Broadsword attacking the navy. Still haven't seen the broadswords. Oh, they're finally moving. Here comes 2 strats. Oh, this... Oh, he should have built 3. Now he's going to lose his air force to the enemy ASF. Oh, well. Okay, that was quite strange. I don't know where the ASF are going. They're going after some inties, by the looks of it. That's kind of weird, but yeah. Build SAMs and give up on air. That also is not a bad idea. The T3 Pigeon does get killed, and the air HQ. We missed the final strat that came in there. SAM also almost dead because it was right next to a T3 Pigeon. Pro tip, don't build your SAMs next to your T3 Pigeons. He should target the SAM here. No, he's missed. He missed with the first bomb. He did not hit the Pigeon. He did not hit the Pigeon with the first bomb there. He should have killed that Pigeon. Wow, he almost reclaimed that actually. That would have been a very good kill. Also, he really should have killed that SAM. And now has 7,200 mass killed. That's brutal. Look at how easily this... Oh wait. Okay, that's a RAS SCU gonna walk on shore. Jesus. Look how easily this ACU could be killed. And if you kill him, then I don't think they'll do anything. The base won't make stuff happen. Won't construct things. At least from what we saw in Arch's game. Broadswords are here to raid mexes. Actually, the AI from the south side flies all the way up to the north and loses its air force. Oh lord, that's a lot of broadswords. 6 broadswords, but they're not moving together. They're not really attacking, actually. They seem to be moving back and forth. They don't know what to do. They've actually built... Look at that. TMD. PD. Inspector Cott moves in, takes out the broadswords. And he's also using a destroyer. Which I think is a good move. To be, you know, attacking this position. He could get a lot of reclaim off this RAS SCU for sure. I mean, this is the kind of scenario where now it begins to look like the AI can just feed you. I mean, if they're going to send RAS SCUs across the pond to capture mexes, then this is a feeding scenario. Like, you don't want to kill the AI here. You want to allow them to actually build this stuff and send it across. Look at that, 5k mass. Ah, beautiful. Exactly what I need. Don't really know what this destroyer is actually contributing right now. Not really doing anything useful, to be honest. That's a nuke that's just begun, and that means that this guy probably already has a nuke. No, he hasn't actually gone for a nuke here. He's gone for SMD, which is not going to be too useful. And he's making a fatty. He's making a fat boy. Uh-oh. Paralon is missing so many mass extractors. Look at this. Look at all these dead mexes. Just strats bombing so many different things. Broadsword overhead. Blazes from the other side of the map. Also loyalists. And anti-air. And this looks very good for the top team. very, very good. They can't stop the air. They have no answer. The snipe on the air HQ and the PGen over here was really, really strong with the strats. There goes the strat, but this HQ is going to die to T2 Navy, and that's another tool that's going to be sorely missed. And it looks very, very bad for the bottom team now. Fat Boy is not being constructed that quickly. It's also being constructed like on top of an air factory, which is not normally possible. Not sure how they get away with that. Cheating AIs, of course. Look at that, they're actually gonna reclaim T2 PGen because they have so many T3 that they don't need T2. The last surviving human team gets the win. That's it. Once one of the teams is dead, it's game over. Can easily wipe the top AI if they want. Perhaps, but once again, wiping the AI is not the goal. They seem to be happy to just keep them in check. Make static defenses. Oh, they're making TMLs, so that could be. Oh yeah, they've sniped some stuff. Even just sniping the land HQ would be very nice to stop the Percys from continually being spammed into their base. But yeah, at this point, bottom team has almost nothing left. T2 Navy is crushing. His base is disappearing at a rate of knots. This base disappearing to T2 Navy and now to Loyalists, and Magnetic is being focused down by the Loyas. He's not going to get under the shield, and the Loyas get the snipe off. Meanwhile, Paralon, I don't see his commander immediately here. I'm not sure where he is. I could be blind, but I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, look at that. He's got Advanced Nano. He's got the gun, and he's got the splash gun. He's got the Seraphim double gun. Is what he has. And he's very stealthily made his way through the water, but he's finally been spotted. Torpedo bombers are coming in. Does he care? Probably not. As you can see, he has almost 40,000 HP. Oh, that's a lot of damage though. Those 4 strats might make him a little bit more worried. The torpedoes he could deal with. The strats are a little bit more painful and also not easily dodged. Looks like he's going to go down without killing anything, which is a bit unfortunate. We don't even get to see the power of, you know, the splash gun. Okay, still alive somehow. Let's see, can he drop a T3 shield before he dies? He got pretty close, to be honest. Oh, there's a nuke from Swakal, actually, almost. That must be why the bottom AI has a nuke defense already loaded as well. Fat Boy just about to finish. Inspector Kant is the only... Well, no. Inspector Kant wins. Swakal, it says, is dead. I guess it's just because he left the game. Game ends here and the top team wins. Nice game from them. Nice game from the AI with the snipes. And let's not forget the huge moment where Slato just sacrificed himself to kill a ghetto gunship that would have killed his captain, Swakal. And guess what? Swakal went on to play very well. And they won the game out, so clutch move from Slato. A very nice one. GG to Swakal's team. Challenge link. Here you go. Oh, Andrani's there already. Okay, let's find yet another game. All right. How long is this tournament going to be? At this point, I'm worried. I'm scared. And yes, that's all I can say. Thomas didn't even show up to the tournament. It's terrible. Okay, 1 second. So, already we saw Eternals games versus the Nush Hoob team. So it's not actually Arch is the captain. It's actually Wounded Elk is the captain. And so Wounded Elk's team is through. They're going to be against Chief Jaguar's team in round 2 of the winners bracket. Yes, there's the losers bracket. Yes, the losers bracket is best of 3. Parlon and Swackle are 1-for-1, aren't they? I believe they're 1-for-1. So they'll go into a decider. Thomas Hyatt's team, I think some subs have come in. For Thomas and FTX, who were no-shows. Econoob and Blinn, strong subs to get into your team. So that's quite cool. So let's look at those games from our substitutes. We'll probably, speed them up a little bit. The AI is not winning games, no. But they're quite annoying on this previous map we looked at. This is the first map. Let's let's fix this. The AIs will be ramped up in difficulty as the rounds go on. So these are basically the easiest AIs we're going to see in the tournament. Will be in the initial rounds. Following that, they will get more and more powerful, and that's when it's going to get interesting because they're already annoying. And not so much on this map, they're quite passive with the Uveso Easy AI that's designed to, not be very aggressive, obviously, because it's the easy version of the AI. But, I mean, Freedom, why do you want the tournament to last, instead of 12 hours, you want it to last like 48 hours? That's sort of mean. Why do you hate me, the caster? Why did I'm slightly questioning why I agreed to do this, but we'll see how it goes. It's taking. We'll see. We'll see. We're still in round 1 here at this point, and we are. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours 25 already. We're in round 1. Okay. Yes, you did ask, but I didn't realize it was double Olymp best of 3. Ugh, you gotta pay attention, really. You really gotta pay closer attention. So yeah, on this team we have Wi-Fi, Zlo, and Natron, a Russian squad. There's a lot of Russians in this tournament, actually. A lot of, it seems like almost all the best Russian players are playing. Except maybe Robogear's missing. He came back recently. Let's see. EcoNoob and Blin have subbed in for FTX and Thomas Hyatt. And D Tandlarts, who was in the chat earlier bemoaning the fact that his team had not shown up, has been gifted with 2 very strong substitutes. So that is very nice for him. Very nice for the tournament that we have the strong submarines? Substitutes. Yes, totally different subs. To move in. Natron isn't Russian. Okay, apologies. I thought he was, but okay. Anyway. Also, if you say he isn't Russian, why don't you just tell me where he's from at the same time? So I don't get it wrong again. Ukrainian, okay. Understandable. Okay, so it's Zlo versus Blin on the bottom side. Glad Thao convinced me not to play this tourney. Yeah, now you can chill and watch. T2 land from the back player Wi-Fi. Unusual approach, I guess, to go T2 land here when you're in what looks to be the air slot. It may do. I don't know what the AI is going to look like in the later rounds exactly. It's going to be a learning experience, but yes, also I'm not a guy who plays against AI or really plays survival games or things like that, so I'm not exactly sure, but I think it could definitely turn into survive versus the AI longer than your opponents do. Definitely think it could be like that. So yeah, should be fun. But first we have to get there, so maybe... Well, let's see. 2 PDs versus this AI commander. Not gonna end well for him. He's dropping in a supporting engineer. Oh no, he's not. He's just losing a transport to PDs. Zlo gives some energy to Natron, which tells me that he's probably making an upgrade on the front line. He's making the gun. Zlo being pushed back. He has no upgrade versus a gun comm of Blin. He's sending resources to his teammates, but he's under a lot of pressure himself, so he has a lot of units, Zlo does, but again, nothing that a gun commander probably can't deal with. Natron also with the gun. D Tandlarts has the gun, and it's just gun. Doesn't look good for Tandlarts. He's already lost a huge amount of HP. His units were out of position there. He's very low. He needs to get some. Needs to get some HP back with some veterancy or just a little bit of time. Look at these random drops. Just They're dropping engineers, and then the engineers go on steal mexes. Pretty annoying. Ikonu begins the T2 AC upgrade, and for some reason Wi-Fi is taking severe damage from enemy Zuis, and also is using his air to attack the top AI. Why was he doing that? Seems really strange. Wi-Fi now making the gun. He at least got all the reclaim here before retreating. But, oh, that's a big air win for Wi-Fi, but it looks like Econoob, true to his name, has a lot of eco. Although Wi-Fi, well, now that I look at it, he's not too far behind. Meanwhile, I've just missed... What? Blinchik died here. That is so bizarre. Did he think he could escape through there? Or something? So Zlo somehow managed to retreat with all those units, get the gun super fast with a lot of assistance, and then Blin just went way too deep and ended up here somehow. And yeah, exploded. Killed by Zlo. Zlo isn't even low in HP. It looks like he's barely taken a scratch. And now he's free to march forward, and yeah. That is really good for the bottom team. Looks like Econoob is going to have to do a lot of carrying because the front position doesn't look good either. The Tanlarts is under severe pressure. He is Cybern on front versus the Seraphim. Why did he pick Cybern? I don't understand. I'd definitely be going UEF or probably Seraphim on the front position here. But yeah, this is not looking good. He gets a PD up, but one Cerberus turret is not going to cut it right now. He has virtually no units left. Has to actually pause his unit production to even get a PD up, and now cannot. He has literally no resources to build this T1 PD. Huge amount of build power, and the PD is not getting built, so that means no resources. That's a lot of gunships though. A lot of powerful Voltus from Econoob, but they don't have the air control to make it work. Econoob calls GG. The Tanlarts is now going to die, and there's no way that Econoob can really do anything at this point about what's happened at the front and the side. And that's a GG. Bottom team wins. Wi-Fi's lone Natron take a 1-0 lead. And as we can see, round 1 on this map, AIs are not a major factor really, although they can be annoying. Okay, let's check their next game. On Turtle Beach. Thanks for all the follows, guys. 24, Grouper, Nogthar, Detruser, Crusher, Skill Coder, and all the other guys. the order there slightly. I think Wi-Fi is going to build this hydro. Blinn is doing what Arch has done, which is interesting. I mean, Blinn is a sub. Has he done this prep? Because we haven't seen other people do this prep. And they were actually, you know, supposed to be in the tournament. Blinn, a mere sub, is already used his gigantic brain to plan the most effective strategy versus the AI. Yeah, Wi-Fi not going. He's not going to the AI immediately. Now, I assume he will go after it shortly, but I don't know if that's as good as what Blinn is doing and what Arch has done in the past. Yeah, this looks almost identical to what Arch did. So maybe Arch had already played his game and Blinchik spotted this before his game started. Maybe. I don't know. He's already able to shoot the initial Zuis from the land before he gets into the water, which is quite nice. Well, watching the first 5 minutes of existing replays is prep. Is he watching the stream? Well, see, I don't know when this game was played. I mean, they've already played, you know. I don't know what the timing is of this game compared to Arch's game, basically. Alright, yeah, looks like Wi-Fi is going to head across the water. He's a little bit later, but maybe that's actually not a bad thing. We'll see. Already 3 factories for the AI. Many Zuis being spammed. Bombers from EcoNoob helping out. And the Tandlarts is at the front. Look at that. He's already got 2 frigates and a destroyer. Now he's going to get the T2 wreck and some T1 wrecks. And yeah, Natron is just slow. He's late. Now he is going to have more units. There's plenty of Zuis headed this way. Blinchik is arriving at the AI base. And he's gonna clean this up in a couple of minutes. Should probably just target the AI, judging from what we saw with Arch. He should just target the commander with the Zuis, because the commander does not dodge. And no, I don't think the Zuis, I don't think the AI is dodging with the Zuis. I think they're just giving different move orders at different points. As in, like, they see they're aiming at, like, units, I think, that they have seen or something. So I think they scout with these air scouts, and then the units are targeted. Yeah, you see there? So I think that's what the dodging is. It's not actually dodging. It's just targeting certain units, aims at them with the move command. Which is quite cool. Yeah, this looks like this base is very dead. T2 land factory is gone. And AC is actually walking around. Now the last AC we saw was just standing there taking Zui shots in the face. So this is an improvement. I don't know why it's moving now and not before. But yeah, you can see Wi-Fi is slower. He's going to take a longer time killing this base. Looks like the expansion is better for the South team as well. So this all looks good for the South team, really. I think they have... Each of them has a superior score to everyone else on the enemy team. Even before Blinchik got this big boost in score for killing the commander. So overall, looks very good for the bottom team. And they have to win this game to stay in the winner's bracket. So let's speed this game up. AI base will now go down to Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi losing quite a lot of HP to the enemy commander, but not in any danger of dying, of course. Twinkie is gifted a sub. Thanks very much. Gifting a sub. Cookie Killer gets the sub. What's up, Dragon? You didn't miss too much. We're still in round 1. Oh, the Zooey drop from Blinchik is coming up. That could be quite annoying to deal with. Where is his target though? Let's see. Oh, heading into Wi-Fi's base, and well, look where his ACU is. In a different base, so that could actually do quite significant damage to T2 Mexes and P-Gens. Although there are bombers on standby, so we'll see. T2 land for the Tanlarts and T2 air for Econoob. Here comes the drop, and that's a drop from the Tanlarts. That's very nice, and look how he splits all the units as well to maximize the damage and maximize the speed of the damage dealt. That is quite good. Econoob with the AI tactics, dropping engineers to steal mexes. Denied. Does manage to raid a mex here. So not too effective. Engineer goes down here. T2 Navy already finished for Econoob. I like it. That's a very strong move. Cruiser out. There's no Navy on this side of the map whatsoever. This looks like a cruise to victory for the bottom team, honestly. A cruise to victory. Freaking dad jokes. Alright. Well, Navy's certainly looking a lot better on the top side for the top team. But there is some nice production back here, and nice production back here, and very safe locations. So, not likely to lose this production, which is one of the advantages. It's not a bad place to put some Navy if you are worried about your production being killed. Then don't put it on the front line, put it on the side, or even safer back here. I mean, this is very safe, unless you completely get dominated in Navy, then you're not going to lose that. Bottom team, sub team, yes, bottom team is the team with 2 subs in it. FTX and Thomas did not show up for the tournament. So Blinchik and Eco Noob moved in to those spots. And right now it looks like they will be winning this game to take the match to 1-1. TMLs are flying, TMDs are shooting them down. Have the TMLs done any damage? He's gotten 2 kills, 960 last kill. T2 Navy now opening fire in the mid base. It can last versus 1 cruiser for a virtually infinite length of time, but add a few more and just, that's not going to be the same story. Here's some advanced TMD. It's called a Mountain. Good luck beating that. No amount of cruisers can get past that one. And Strap Bomber is out for Eco Noob, and he's just strap bombed I don't know what because it's totally vaporized. Rip Micro says Eco Noob. I don't know what happened there exactly. Wow, he just flew through those inties. T2 Pigeon goes down. And what next? Strap Bomber dies, kills a T2 Max there, but ASF takes it out. And that's not exactly a very efficient Strap Bomber from Eco Noob. Definitely a lot more damage was possible. But guess what? He's 1 air and he's got another Strap Bomber. So there goes another T2 Max. Another one. Nice micro. Yeah, another one. No. Not bad. Some storages as well. Oh, 2 at once. This one's a lot better. And there's nothing to defend the back base. Pretty sure every mechs back here could be going down, and that would definitely be enough damage to just be a crushing lead. Okay, looks like this strat will get sniped. Oh, he's trying to save it. Gets another drop away before going down. Force a bit of anti-air, and there's yet more strats flying around. And now a lot of torpedo bombers as well, contributing to the naval fight on the south side. Or the east side, perhaps. So yeah, it looks like the bottom team will be winning this for sure. And taking us to a third game. And we haven't actually seen the third map yet, so it will be interesting to see how that one plays and how the AI interacts there. As this map already was more interesting in terms of how the AI played than the very first one. So yeah, Navy 1 on the top side now for the south team. Quite even down here, although yeah, relatively even, but the air control is too powerful, I think. Look at this grid as well. Blinchik just ecoing like a madman. T3 Mexes. He's got ARAS. He's got a grid. And there's no way the top team wins airback, I think. No grid to speak of. What's up, Cloud Song? The destroyer submerge. Good timing on that, as it's a lot of frigates looking to get into range of them, and he just basically saves all of their HP there and begins doing his free torpedo damage instead. So quite a nice move, and now resurfaces to start killing well, some random flex are flying around, and also the hordes of Zooies. What's up, Fiery? It's well, the AIs are dead already. They were killed very quickly. It's basically team games, but with the addition of some AIs in the maps to create a bit of a headache in the opening rounds, and perhaps a very deadly threat in the later rounds, as the AIs are going to get more powerful as the tournament continues. So things are going to ramp up pretty quickly, as these AIs already are quite annoying in certain areas. So it could be very interesting. But right now, bottom team looks to have a very dominant position, and it's tricky to see how the top team gets back into it. You can see they have a lot of team on mexes, especially for Zlo. Zlo has a lot of the map here, but his eco is not good, and his navy is almost non-existent now. He has got T2 navy here, but far less than what EcoNoob has. My volume's really low. Okay, it's good. That's good. I can turn down the game sounds a little bit if you need to, so let me know. Maybe I will anyway. So, T3 land coming up in the front for both players. EcoNoob says R1 at some point, maybe a while ago, or maybe just now. T2 Navy stops pushing forward on the top side. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to continue pushing in here. Probably should, you know, why not clean up the front and the middle and all of these mexes? I mean, this certainly can be killed. There's damage to be done. But perhaps he's just waiting for a bit more reinforcements, and then he's going to clean up all the production at the side. EcoNoob is pushing forward now on the right side. Why are these frigates not moving? Should probably give those to EcoNoob, or give the frigates to, or well, one player should have all of this navy basically, whether it's EcoNoob or Blinn, because now you can see how they're acting out of sync a little bit. But now they've got it lined up. It's quite nice, and they're gonna take this over. Looks like a navy win. There's strats flying around everywhere. Huge air force for EcoNoob. And Blinn, meanwhile, is just making T3 mexes. Look at his eco. He's got a nuke. He's got 530 mass income. It's not even close at this point. He has more eco than probably the entirety of the other team. And he's got a nuke on top of it. Is there a nuke defense for Wi-Fi? No, there is not. And I think this is a really strong game from Blinn. Basically, well, also from EcoNoob. I think EcoNoob and Blinn have done really well. Very good substitutes. Arguably stronger than who they subbed in for. That is Thomas and FTX. I think it's probably... they might be. I think it's quite close though. I'd probably opt for Blinn and Eco actually, to be honest. I don't really see how it's shots fired. I mean, they're really strong players, so. Look at the amount of strats EcoNoob has. That's just ridiculous. And they're all like half HP. And they call GG once the nuke is fired. Yep, that's a dead base, and that's 1-1. it means we need a decider in this match. So what do we think, guys? What do we think of the tournament so far? Looks like at this point all the round 1 games have finished. Not exactly sure what happened in the Foden Tagada games. Okay, let's see the decider between these guys on Waters of Crater. Interesting name for a map there. Waters of Crater. Oh, Borderless has gone off for us again. There we go. Thanks for following, Fiery, as well. Okay, where's the AI? Here's the AIs on the side. What is this map? So let's see what the terrain is like. Okay, it's not that rough, I guess. It's relatively forgiving. It's not lots of hills. I mean, from the top, like things like this and this, the different colors make it look like it's very hilly, but it's actually not. So that's nice. They didn't respect the color scheme, did they not? Oh, the AI shouldn't have blue, should it? Yeah, I was talking to Fergal today, and he said if you don't use the colors, you're not getting paid. Just saying. So use the colors. It's the Rainbow Cup. What does a rainbow symbolize for you? What is a rainbow about? Yes, it's about colors. So some people are not getting paid. I'm afraid that's just the reality. Fergal is a tyrannical dictator. He's in charge. It's his cash. Follow the rules. Watch Nexus versus Swackle. Okay, we will watch that. We're going to move on from round 1 games, I think, as quickly as possible. We've seen plenty of them. Not even a pizza for the effort. I don't know, you gotta talk to Fergal. Talk to Don Fergal. Ask for forgiveness. Also, I'm imagining lots of the Americans pronouncing his name incorrectly. It is Fergal, it's not Feargal. It's an Irish name that he's using. Labs seem very effective versus AIs. Navy says EcoNoob, ordering his team around. Or maybe just pointing out that there is Navy already. Wi-Fi has Navy. Quite a bit faster than the Tandlarts does, so Yeah, I mean, there's already a frigate moving across the map before this factory is even finished. So this is, well, I'm not sure how much Navy can do. I mean, a lot of these mechs seem a little bit too far away from the water to actually be attacked by frigates, but certainly Navy is going to be hugely important later on in terms of, you know, T2 Navy is going to just be absolutely crushing, control the whole map basically. So yeah, we'll see. In terms of the AIs, this AI certainly looks a bit more developed, or rather it has more units. It's got 5 factories, it's got a it's got a transport, of course it has. And yeah, a little bit less for this guy. Maybe it's the lab over here. This lab is beautiful. Blinn clearly understands how to abuse AI, at least a little bit, because he just parking labs in certain positions seems to be extremely effective versus the AI. They just don't ever react. They just continually send more engineers to the same position where there's a lab waiting. Econoob doing a little bit of damage to the AI, but not much. This is still round 1, Andrani. This is the last match of the last game in this best of 3 in round 1. So no, the AI is not supposed to be more difficult. What is that AI's name? Jagels, okay. Yeah, there's different kinds of AIs used on different maps. It's just how it is. So, Wi-Fi walking forward into the AI. It's kind of tricky here because it's like somebody said, you know, surprised they aren't rushing the AI. The problem is, like, the AI is directly in between them. So if you rush the AI and you do all the damage and take all the damage, then the enemy moves in and just cleans you up. Afterwards, you don't want to have that happen. So I think that's why neither team is really rushing the AI, because, you know, you don't want to be the one to take the damage first. Can the mod stop arguing in the chat about the settings in the tournament? That would be cool. Thank you. It's round 1. It's been explained. So, when's T2 Air coming? Why are people very invested in T2 mexes when they could probably be doing a lot of damage? Or maybe just be going, well, yeah, there we go. T2 Air at the back. Econoob is making T2 Air. He's maybe lacking some resources here. Which T1 subs low? Oh my god, look at the supports for the naval factories. Why do they look so goofy? Econoob looking for energy for his air factory. Needs it for... Wait, is he making an upgrade? Yeah, that's what's going on here. Gun almost finished. He's got assistance on it. And looks like he's going to take out the AI here. Oh, the AI immediately turns around, realizing that's a gun comm. I need to leave right now. Okay, Econoob is not pushing, not pressing the issue. Okay. You like how both AIs target you. Yeah, I see what you mean. On the other side, the blue ACU pushes north. On the left side, the red ACU pushes north. That's pretty unfortunate, I gotta be honest. Blue ACU is heading to T3 land and has 1 3/4 T3 mechs. Left ACU, or left, the left base is not so scary looking, but still, both ACUs aimed at the top team. I forgot that we should be speeding this up. Oh, it does build storages inside its factory. AIs have the cheat mods. That's some epic adjacency they're able to get. Ooh, a flak is avoided. And this is really a map where I would think that this is the proper strategy. Pooling resources into T2 Navy between 2 players and maybe the 3rd player. Yeah, look at that. T3 Air is up. That seems to be the ideal strategy, honestly. And this is going to end very poorly for the top team. There goes 2 mexes. Where's the micro? Oh, is he gonna get both? He is. Nice drop there from Natron. Econoob knows that this is over. Calls GG. 2 players going T2 Navy at once, not a good idea. No T3 Air, no win, guys. No T2 Navy, no win either, so this was definitely an unfortunate game where the AIs were attacking the north team more so than the south team for sure, but still a good approach. Really the ideal approach, I think, from the south team to be pooling resources into T2 Navy and also rushing T3 Air. That just seems to be, for sure, that's safely strong approach to this map. And yeah, I guess the top guys are going to play it out a little bit, but it doesn't seem very useful to do. You had Torp ACU for a long time but could not kill sub. I've missed this whole submarine saga that people are talking about. I was looking for it but I couldn't find the sub. Why would AIX different factions? Don't you get to choose the factions? Each team gets to choose one of the factions, right? I thought that those were the rules anyway. And that's the end of that game. So the subs are defeated. They go into the losers bracket, and Low's team goes into round 2, winning the series 2-1. Not sure what the chat is here, but I think the AIs might have started to have an impact on the game here very soon. Or a larger impact. Whoa, T3 Navy. Could you imagine if a battleship appears? Jesus. Factions are chosen and we forgot to choose them. Damn. Oh well. Alright. Now let's see. Somebody said to check out Nexus and Swackle games. So let's search for those. Only took about 3 hours to finish round 1. And we have just as many teams in round 2. Plus a whole other bracket. So... Okay, let's see. We're moving on to round 2 now. Where we will see Nexus play for the first time. Hey Alex, there will be content soon. I'll stream on YouTube soon. Don't worry. I will be back. Okay, so this is an interest. What is this? A new Canis version, and it looks so bright. Okay, where are the AIs first? Looks like we have correct color coordination, right? Looks like we do. Pink AIs in the corner, and it's so easy again. But the multiplier may have changed, right? Can we see? Okay, AI. Build times 2, income times 2. This is more, right? More powerful than before? Oh, let's see. What's a pink fluffy noob? Now, I was promised certain things. And I want to see if they come true in this game. So, the bottom team, we have Swackle's team who made it through round 1. Swackle, Slato, and Inspector Cod. And in the top we have a team we have not seen until now. We have Nexus as a captain, Blood Oath, and Protect. If higher multiplier, would the rating change from 800? I'm not sure. Cartoon Canis. AI is chosen with the amount of mass surrounding them. Okay. Thank you, Fergal. Are they all heading over to the AIs? Looks like they are. The bottom team is not. No, they seem well. They do not have that on their mind. I mean, you can see here. Swaka's just building factories. Inspector Cot is heading forward, and Slater will be left to deal with the AI alone. Meanwhile, top team is heading straight for the AI to get rid of them and secure all of the regular map control on Canis for themselves. The question is, will the bottom team be able to take advantage of what the top team is doing? Seems unlikely to my eyes, but you never know. Protect is already there. Taking a lot of damage right now. And he's gonna have to retreat, I think. There's a lot of Zooies targeting him. Just gonna test his dodging. Look at all the Zooies. But now Blood Oath is here. Nexus following closely behind. Oh, Blood Oath's gonna take a lot of damage. Guys, dodge, please. Please dodge. Oh my god, they're so low already. They're both 4k HP. Ah. Oh, I'm getting worried now. Okay, Protect gets a veteran seat. He's getting bombed though. Still a huge number of Zooies. Nexus walks into the fray. Begins popping these Zooies. He's reclaiming, which means he's not moving, which means he's just taken 4,000 damage. Blood Oath is pinged to get back into the battle, but he is low HP. And they're all low HP. Protect is on 2,300. Blood Oath 2,200. Oh my god. Oh my god. If one of them dies, they all die. Nexus now has renamed to Zoc, by the way. He's on 4,100 HP. And there's still hordes of Zooies. There's just these four factories can just produce Zooies so fast because they have 40 build power. It's the equivalent of 8 factories producing Zooies. Oh my god, the ACU now walking into range. They're having to block the enemy ACU with factories. Blood Oath 1100 HP. They can't kill this base. They have no units in support of them. Oh my god, this gives so much time for the other team to I mean, why are they not assisting Swakkel's gun upgrade? Anyway, back to the main event. Blood Oath has just run to the edge of the map. He does not trust his own dodging abilities. Protect is like, okay, I can do this is fine. I can dodge an AI Zooies, right? Nexus is less sure. Look at how many Zooies there still are. There's more than there were before. And oh my god. It's gonna get another vet, but I mean, meanwhile, elsewhere on the map, they're not doing anything. I mean, yeah, Nexus has T2 land and T2 Mexes in his core, but you know, not much else is happening for them. Okay, Protect has got another veteran seat, means he has a lot of HP. Blood Oath, I think, is being told to get involved, but he does not trust himself to not explode. Protect has done well, but well, they're slowly maybe gonna kill this base, but where, like, they need their own artillery to kill this base. I don't know what. Really, Protect should have probably not made a T2 Mech series. Should have been making a lot of more artillery, not be making tanks. Really, he needs to kill the factories. He needs to kill the production. Oh. And now Swakkel, with the gun, is walking into their core base. They're almost at 8 minutes. They ran straight over here, and they still have not killed this base. They still haven't even taken out a land factory in this base. And oh man, Protect now below 4k again. Swakkel's just walking into Blood Oath's base, and there's nothing he can do about it. Inspector Cod is here. He doesn't even need an upgrade to be effective. Just bringing his vanilla commander. There's no defenses. Nexus is having to spam T2BDs now to defend against the gun comm and T1 comm, but look, he can just move to the right, destroy 2 bases at once, and like, what's the issue? Walking into the PDs might not be the best move. I'm not sure. We'll see. I mean, Nexus actually doesn't have the mass to build this fast enough. He's definitely stalling here. Oh, that's a brutal overcharge. These ACUs can't be stopped. Meanwhile, these ACUs have been stopped. Protect is on 1300 HP now, and he's being targeted by the enemy commander. Nexus is under 2500, which means if Protect goes, Nexus goes next. Immediately. Blood Oath is, I don't know, not doing too much. Okay, Protect escapes. And so does Nexus just about... Oh, 1500. It's still getting pinged. No, dodge! Nexus! Nexus! Oh, no. Nexus was killed by AI, and so was Protect. And Blood Oath just kills himself. That's ridiculous. And they actually managed to force back the ACUs here somehow. I don't know how that happened, but Nexus and Protect die to the AI. Oof. And people were complaining that they're still using Uve so easy. 3 ACUs easily defended. Damn. Well, there you go. That's game 1 to Swackle's team. Nexus versus Easy AI. That is a glorious meme that we've just witnessed there. That's too good. All right, GG. Well played, Swackle's team, right? So let's see if their second game is in the replay vault. No, it's probably still ongoing. Oh, it looks like it's on a big map. Actually, yes, the game 2s are on 20 by 20 maps, right? So game 1 and game 3 of the series are on 10 by 10s. The game 2s are all on 20 by 20s as far as I know. So let's see, are there any other round 2 games to watch? Let's take a look. Perhaps Petrick has played a game. Looks like a no. Bladir. Yes. Alright, let's check this out. Replay could not be started. Well, that's no good. How about Achieved? Has he played a game on... He has. Let's check that out. I mean, I have a million games here to cast anyway, Bladir, so it might be alright. But yeah, I mean, you can send it, and maybe I'll use it. But at this point, there's too many games, if anything. All right. That makes sense, Dragon. Okay, so the teams. We have, here's the team that got the bye. We got Achieved, Jaguar, and he has Evan on his left and Brink on his right. Down here we have Wounded Elk with Arch and Limes. Yeah, I'll keep going for now. It's alright. I can... you know, I might need someone to take over, honestly, at some point. I mean... I'm not sure what round we're supposed to get to today. But, it might be, you know, three days instead of 2. Feels like a 3-day tournament or a 4-day tournament. Considering the format, I really should have. Yeah, getting to semifinals or finals today seems impossible. Just, you know, I mean, quite clearly. Like, if you just look at the challenge, it's not possible. Three and a half hours in. No losers round games played yet. Okay, so let's see. I think some, you know, somebody should think about adjusting the schedule. Fergus and Fergal and Dragon should probably think about that. Well, I mean, I can watch the replays faster, but that doesn't make the tournament move faster. That's not really any solution. Alright, so what's going on? Looks like the top team, you know, they're not making the mistake that Nexus has made. Nobody... Well, okay, the bottom side look like they might be about to make a similar mistake, so they're going left. Limes and Arch. On the top, I mean, Brink hasn't left his base. He's idle with his commander, which is not very good. Achieved has passed him out and is moving to the right towards the AI. Okay. So, going after the AI clearly did not work in the last game. It doesn't look like people are going all in on the AI this time. In this scenario, this looks better though. From Arch, he's actually making basically a lot of artillery. He's not making, you know, he's making artillery. He's not making tanks or anything else like that, and he's not making like mechs upgrades or, you know, if you're gonna take out the AI, you need to just commit and go for it. But even with this, the correct strategy, which is just artillery and the ACU, I don't think he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it, honestly, because the AI is. Look at the nice micro from the AI. It's got the units out in front. The artillery is back here. It's trying to farm as many artillery kills as it can. Like, this seems like the AI is in its element right now. It's just, it actually knows exactly what to do here. But we have a second commander, so that's a nice. That's a nice boost to the fight. But yeah, I mean, Arch and Limes really have to be on point with their artillery dodging, because but even if they are, they're against Medusa, so you can't really dodge Medusa, because they miss anyway, so you'll just dodge into their misses. I'm willing to go to like 5 hours, and then I will probably tap out. The kiting is really nice, I agree, Zlo. But it looks like they're going to actually get the ACU, and if they snipe the ACU, I don't think this will continue. Okay, Arch is retreating. Nice kill. You can see the ACU got trapped with its units and the factory. Beautiful. Nexus couldn't do that. Clearly Arch and Limes are superior players. Kappa. On the top side, Achieved is forced to retreat with 5,700 HP. as artilleries fire at him from the cliff. Well, that's a defeated man walking away. Oh, he's coming back. I wouldn't come back really. I'd probably keep walking away. Okay, Brink is making an upgrade there in the distance. Definitely some AC upgrades would help. Well, look, if the players want to continue, then they should, I guess, because you need to get as many games done as possible. You know. So if they want to keep playing at that point. Why did they pick Seraphim for the AI? Yeah, I don't know. Do you choose your opponent's AI? If so, I'm wondering why they picked Cybran. Oh, the AC is... the enemy AC is making the gun, so... and he has T2 land now. Uh-oh. Okay, Brink has double gun. That's quite nice. Achieved is just dodging like a madman. And there go all the Zuis. Dealt with. No, there's no bonus to killing the AC AIs. You just get their base and get rid of a massive amount of a headache. Get rid of a massive headache in your side. Yeah, fair enough, Dragon. Yeah, I mean, if you're choosing the enemy AI, of course you would pick Seraphim. I think it makes no sense. That's fair enough, Dragon. Right, so... yeah, it looks really good for the bottom team now that they've taken out this AI. I mean, you can see it doesn't build anything anymore, even though, like, they have full share. They don't actually construct anything out of these factories anymore once they get them. So... yeah, so this is great. Just put him on random and see what happens. Uh-oh, achieved. Oof, he's down to 3k HP. Look at the Zooey spam. There's so many Zooies. Where are the bombers? I mean, yes, there's a lot of anti-air, but if you just get a couple of bombers, you're gonna, like, they group up so much that you could kill, like, 8 or 10 artillery in a single shot. With a single bomb, I'm sure. Yeah, Achieved is in real trouble. There's actually way too many artillery for him to just comfortably dodge here. He's down to 1900. Like, if he misses one dodge and one volley, he's dead, basically. It's kind of hard to do other things when you're in that scenario. Now Brink has to move away from the base and come back to save. Achieved, I'm sure they're on voice as well. And yes, that is Nano, isn't it? Yeah. Gun and Nano on this commander, and he's just gonna stand there in the base doing nothing. That's not great. Okay, Achieved got some nice blazes. They're actually great versus Zooies. Good range, fast, and yeah, just very good against Zooies. Nice unit to have, and they're gonna help Brink out. But yeah, how does he kill a gun Nano Seraphim commander with just a few T1 tanks and some blazes which are gonna get overcharged? I assume there's energy storage, is there? No. Okay, well, they're not gonna get overcharged, but they are going to die, that's for sure. Achieved retreats and begins T2. Does the AI use LC? It does, yeah. But this AI just hasn't got an energy storage at the moment, I think. But yeah, we've seen some juicy OCs actually in one of the early games we saw some very juicy ones. Yeah, but with an AI here and no AI here, it looks so comfortable. Like, Look how much they invested in here, and they've really only slowed this down a little bit. He still has a T3 Mex. And he's got support factories, he's got T2 Air. He's gonna make T3 Land, I'm sure, soon. So, yeah. Should look at the AI's commands. Okay, we'll look at them in 1 sec. Just, adjusting something. Yeah, let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Wonder what their APM is. I thought they were on attack move. But no, they're not. Jesus. That's not attack move. That's disgusting. No, Brink. Move, goddammit. Jesus, he lost so much HP. Okay, well, yeah, so they're like... They're moving basically just into range of the enemy. Look at all these move commands. The dodging and the kiting and... Yeah, if they use the ACU, then this Brink would probably already be dead and probably achieved as well, but I mean the Zui micro is brutal. Patrol's the same as the attack move, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But they were doing move orders, you know. They were also using some patrols, but mainly move. Now they're using attack moves, okay. Let's take a look here, right? Well, they can see everything. Good to know they have cheats like that. That's, yeah, they have total map vision. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all this. See? Basically perfectly on the edge of the range of the unit they want to attack. Some of them are patrolling. These guys are just giving move orders right into range. Are they getting a bit closer? They're gonna retreat now in a second. Because they're too close. Oh, they're getting overcharged. Yeah, they're retreating and then they move back in. Look at the micro. Constantly adjusting. Okay, the commander now. Yeah, the clumping is unfortunate, that's for sure. They're getting brutal overcharges in. But now the ACU is here. And the ACU is staying in range. Okay, now he's retreating. Doesn't have any units to support him, so I guess he just doesn't want to move in. But yeah. Well, now that the ACU is out of the way, maybe the blazes could come in and do some damage. But again, I mean, it feels like some blazes, that's not gonna... You're not gonna kill the base. And if you're not gonna kill the base, what are you really doing? It's like paying rent. There's no return at the end. Gunships from Arch. He's got a nice economy thanks to this extra base here. He's making T2 on his commander, but actually he was paused before he started it, so it never actually started. He needs to unpause the ACU to make that. He was probably waiting until he finished this P-Gen, perhaps, which is now finished, so he really needs to unpause. Get that upgrade done. So he can get some TMD, perhaps. Evan has the gun at the front. He doesn't seem to be doing anything with it at the moment. Chieved has T2, but again, he's not doing much either. And ACU is at the front again. What's up, Farms? This is a high-level tournament. If, yeah, you definitely will want to see Nexus play on this map. I think you should check it out. You're gonna want to see it. And yes, it's AIs and top players duking it out, and sometimes the AIs do pretty well. Usually not so far, as they get stronger as they go on, but through the tournament. But so far, there have been some casualties. God, these Zoos up on the cliff are so annoying. Oh, here come the Mercies. They're desperate. They're so desperate. The Mercy's actually connecting though. Oh, it needs a couple more. Does AI have TMD? They usually do. Yeah, they have TMD. They don't have enough in the right position, but they do have some TMD at least. And they have T2 artillery now. Yeah, and what? 4 T3 Maxes, which produce, you know, twice as much mass. Oh, here they go. No, the ACU is too far back now. Or is he? Yep. Ah, what a waste. What a waste. And he has nano. He's already back to 7k now. He'll be back to full HP in a minute. The gunships are, well, they're actually getting killed quite often. It seems like he's having to make fresh ones constantly, which is not what you want with gunships. You need to actually keep them alive long enough to, you know, pay for themselves. And pay for the investment. Where are the inties? Why are there no inties? A single intie from the enemy team has just killed a gunship, and it might even kill a second one. Yeah, he plays better than 90% team game players. I mean, it does, but also, you know, it has certain advantages, like double build power and double resource generation, so. But yes, it has very good ACU and artillery micro, that's for sure. That's definitely better than virtually everyone. AI is not overflowing mass. It has huge amount of storage, so it probably gets double from storages and everything, so. We asked for Omni off. Okay. He has 3.5 T2 artillery. Oh, he's inside the minimum range. Well, no, just of one of them. So. Brink continues. Brink is just Sisyphus, really, just pushing the boulder up the hill endlessly. And it looks like he will never complete that task. The way I'm looking at it, he will never complete this task. He is doomed, really. Anyway, the AI is replaced with players, but with 2 times res and BP. That would be interesting. Damn. Heavy fire here. We got a nano gun and T2 com versus a gun and T2 com. And the nano com is the one that has less HP and also has more units. This is rather strange, but I don't expect it's going to last too long. Limes, well, maybe he could have gone for a draw there. And that probably would have been good. Sniper bolts, you say? Sniper bolt spotted. Oh, it's moving very slowly. I think it's on the high damage mode. Finally shoots something. Probably something not worth shooting, to be honest. Wounded Elk is at the front as well with T2 and gun. Swackle, no, not Swackle. Evan is forced to retreat. He does not have T3 land. He's 60% of the way there. But oh my god, the AI is now gunship sniping Brink of Insanity. It has the counter to the double gun com. I think this game is going to go on a little bit longer. I'm going to speed it up a bit. It's been at +0 for way too long. Wounded Luck with a huge army, although it seems to be mainly T1. There's quite a lot of T2 in there. Let's take a look actually. Oh, there's quite a lot of pillars there. 25 pillars and a few. Wow, that was a huge energy stall. He's got T3 air as well. T2 PDs now from Achieved. He's gonna try and hold on. He doesn't really have much here. Mainly blazes, not many, well, no shields at all. A few PDs. Feel like push could be made against this, but looks like Wounded Elk doesn't want to make that push. Minute 20, no, it's T3R. No, we have T3R from 2 players. But yeah, a bit slow for sure. Especially for a Canis game, like. So Brink escapes with his life. He's managed to survive the gunship snipe, but you know, this AI is getting more powerful. I'm wondering what it's gonna do. Okay, it's making a nuke. It's making a nuke. Whoever dies first loses. If the AI is actually killing people. Yeah, you're not killing this base. Wounded Elk and Limes in the water. It's pretty dangerous to be in the water, honestly. I would be scared. I would not really want to hang around. Although, you know, Wounded Elk does have... Looks like he has air control, so they're okay. I would expect... Yeah, Arch should definitely be going T3 air here. He's just ecoing and chilling. He maybe should be contributing, I think, a lot more to this game. I don't really know what he's been doing. He's sort of AFK, making economy. He should have had T3 air a long time ago. Does he not have T3 land either? Like, that's very lazy, honestly. I think he's sort of thought the game might be over, considering this AI is still alive. But you know, you gotta finish it. Gotta still do the right things. It is, you know. Don't take it for granted. Ooh, the Autumns crushing. Look at this. Here come the Autumns. The nuke. About halfway. Oh, the chicken is almost finished. Okay, here comes. Yeah, nice. Guncom is gonna arrive. Oh, the overcharge hit the ground there, I think. I think the overcharge has like a slightly bigger hitbox, so it can hit the ground where normal shots will not. But overall, this is a mass donation. Nice bit of mass gain there. Huge amount of kills on this ACU. The MMLs are firing, and they're going to easily take out some... Oh, was that a TML that hit him in the face? Is there a TML? I definitely saw an explosion hit. There's a TML, and I think he just got headshot by a TML there. There's definitely an explosion on that commander. Oh, nice Autumn. Doesn't manage to kill his T3 mechs. Did kill his T2 mechs. Maybe it was upgrading. So the chicken is about to be completed. Nuke not too far behind either. And that's T3 heavy artillery being built by one T1 engineer. No, sorry. Twice that. Two T1 engineers building a T3 artillery. Feels 2013, man. Imagine bottom not the bot nukes the bottom team. Yeah. I mean, well, where's the chicken gonna go as well? I mean, surely the chicken doesn't go this way, but the nuke easily could. Yeah, the T3NG wasn't building. It was actually paused there for some reason. I think they lacked mass, maybe. But now it's building again. Chicken is idle though. Also, the chicken has 2 build power for some reason. Does anyone understand why the chicken has 2 build power? Can the AI devs enlighten us? Well, guess who else has a chicken? Limes. Okay, GC under construction by Brink. Oh, it's a lot of gunships. Ugh. No, don't land in the water. Okay, actually some of them somehow survived, but that was a bit painful. Here comes the chicken at the front. Will this chicken react? No, it's still just chilling. How? Okay, Achieved is dead anyway. Chicken about to get into range. There he is. Here come the blazes. Here come the blazes. Achieved. Oh. There he goes. That's a GG. GC is not finished. Brink is walking forward towards the chicken. He's not going to survive either. Overcharge or not. Oh, he dodges the death ball quite well, and the shields come in front of the chicken, so no overcharges now. And that's the end. There goes Brink following AJ to the grave, and all that's left is Evan. Brink says it was so close he only needed 1 more overcharge, but I mean, he would have just immediately died to all the units anyway, so that's not too important. And this chicken is still just chilling in the base. I don't know why they make... is there like a delay? I guess... Uvesa has 30-minute limit on experimentals, I see. So they build them, but they don't actually do anything until 30 minutes. Makes sense. Well, that was well played, Arch, at the beginning. I mean, you kind of went AFK after you killed the AI, but... definitely good move at the start. I mean, I said it in the Nexus game. That's like, if you're rushing the AI from here, you have to, you know, commit fully. Artillery and units, and don't be making T2 mexes or anything. Yes, AFK. That's exactly what I said. No, I'm not. Thankfully. HS Battlegrounds. I don't even know what that is. Okay, let's check out this game, the follow-up game to this one. It's, Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Poof. Hearthstone. Come on. Come on. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! My favorite. Okay. So... Alright, here we go. Now we got adaptive. So yeah, the rating does go up. 1300 here. Okay, so the AI kind of has a lot of space to itself here. So, yeah, this one we gotta speed up because this is gonna be... Well, I've seen how long the replay is. We need to speed it up. So, yeah, we got Brink over here. Evan is in middle. And Achieved is in the back slot. Arch in the back slot here with a lot of air planned. Over here we got Wounded Elk. And in middle is Limes. So, let's see. I saw a super quick Zooey. Alright, Evan is going after the AI immediately. Not sure how effective this is going to be. Oh, look at the AI immediately sending out units to build factories. Okay. And then building, what, torp launchers? Okay. Oh, Selene raids. And bombers coming in on Evan in middle. And he's got lots of engineers getting tree reclaim. And the raids are being pretty effective. Both Selenes are still alive, being very annoying. The bomber... This bomber has 5 kills now. He's going to get another pass. 3 more kills. Yep. 8 kills on that bomber. That's very, very good. You see Lime's totally untouched. Kind of suspicious that he has no air at all. Don't know if that's really good, but I mean, his team has done very well for him. Wounded Elk did a great job with the bomber. No such help from Brink. Meanwhile, the AIs begin the single engineer drops that they love, and they have, you know, naval production, and they're spamming Zooies. Why? Why is the AI always Seraphim? It's just spamming Zooies in every game. Oh, that's 2 PDs you walked into there, Evan. Take a walk away from that, and maybe don't die to the enemy commander either. Okay, Wounded Elk actually starting a proxy. Did he walk? No, there's no way he walked. Definitely a drop. And yeah, Evan quite low on HP, but doesn't look like he's in too much danger. Limes, I'm not sure where he's headed, but yeah. Brink making a lot of units to this side, and there's actually nothing coming from the AI. He's also making a huge amount of naval production when he really should probably make more mexas probably, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know actually. Limes takes control of middle, takes control of this reclaim field, which has like, what, T3, a couple of T3 wrecks, a lot of T2, and a lot of T1. Brink, oh, his ACU is here. Okay, he's walked immediately then. Walked very quickly across to the middle of the map. Evan is dying now to the ACU and the proxy from Wounded Elk. Down to 1,000. Yeah, he's dead. Nice proxy from Wounded Elk. And Limes did well. Limes barely even lost HP there to get the kill. So, great start for the bottom team. And Brink is in control of middle now. I don't know if... I mean, surely Achieved should take that. Considering he's a much better player than Brink. He is making T3 Pigeon now. If we compare, Arch is making a T3 Mex instead. And a second one actually. And he has not even one T2P gen, so it seems like he's a little bit away from T3 Air. That's a bit worrying. I don't think there's any 1200s in the game, in the tournament farms. I think Brink might be the lowest rated player. By a couple 100 points from what I've seen. Here comes a strat from Achieved. Gets 2 mexes there. I think he was trying to get 4. He killed 2 T1 mexes. Oh no, he got 1 T2 and missed another one. Uh-oh, that shield is not finished. T2 Pigeon goes down as well as the shield. And let the bombing commence in earnest. Oh my god, that was terrible. He's almost lost it. No. No. Oh my god, no. How did he do that? How did he manage to get no drops after this one? He turns over the anti-air. No drop. Flies over all this anti-air. Turning as well at the same time just to maximize the damage available to him. And and gets sniped by like 3 inties on the way out. That is... That really hurt. And now the shield is up, but still, Arch is so far from T3R. I don't know how he's making... Yeah, that's not viable. Rushing a Sam out, just barely out of range of the shield. That's a great place. You know, perfect placement there. And also this PJ not under the shield, and he's making an ASF. I mean, he wants to get 1 ASF out so he can hopefully snipe the next strat. But like, Jesus. And yeah, the shield doesn't really cover anything anymore. Oh well. Whoa. Okay, I guess he was going... What? Wait, what was he going for? T1 mexes? Oh look, the AI is stealing those mexes. That's pretty cool. Okay, that 1 ASF he built got a decent amount of damage actually, but was it worth it? I don't know. Maybe it'll allow the cruiser to finish it actually. Come on, Cybern. Yep. That cruiser is dead. No, not the cruiser. The Strat is dead. That's a single bomb. How sad would you be if you were Achieved? So the AIs, well, yeah, T3 Navy from the AIs, cruisers, destroyers, Zooies. Looks pretty scary. Bottom team has middle in its totality. Why are the people who played the game in the chat just talking about what's going to happen in the game? When we're casting the game. So, looks like the AI are actually making inroads in the left side with just Zooies, that's all. Just Zooies apparently have been able to take over. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's not just Zooies anymore. Yenzines. That's an Autumn. And, okay, no T3 Navy, but Autumns instead. Yeah, the mods on this channel suck, honestly. Come on. Yeah, the cruisers are... Like, what? Does he have any TMD? Okay, he's got one TMD. One TMD saves you from one cruiser, one Seraphim cruiser, so I guess it's working. There's only one right now that's doing anything. This one's chilling. Twinkie, thanks for gifting a sub to the channel. Another one. It's the second one today gifted. And Briggs Bosun is the lucky guy who gets the sub. Do we have emotes on this channel? I have to get some emotes sorted if we don't. Alex subscriber Prime. Thank you, Alex. Yenzines are pushing forward. They're getting closer. Yenzines and an Optim. There was talk of emotes, so they have to get them sorted out. Oh, the Optim finally goes down. It had a lot of kills though, and there's going to be more of them. The AI is just ravaging. Like, they had middle, and now the AI has completely destroyed it. Look, I mean, how do you stop this many Optims? They're just flooding through. That T3 Air Factory is in possibly the worst place it could ever be. And oh, he's gonna lose that. Look, he's reclaiming the P-Gen now. He's like, oh god, this is not working. I need to get out of here. Gunships, Othams, Yenzines, captured mechs as a mass storage. Oh my god. Well, mid is getting completely crushed. Actually, by both AIs. They're combining forces. But mainly it's this grey AI up here is an absolute beast. Look at the production. It's okay, it's somehow... Okay, it's paused all of its autumn production, which is a major blessing for the bottom team. Okay, we're getting some reciprocal attacks here now on the right side, but much later, much more muted. The middle has been absolutely ravaged. It's ridiculous. Alright, Arch. Shield gen, it's making a chicken bot right now. It has two battleships just on standby. I mean, those battleships, no, three battleships, those can almost reach to the base while they're just sitting here, so there might be some sort of delay on when they can leave, but when they do, I mean, how are they going to stop them? Seriously. The AIs are completely taking over the game now, at this point. Now the blessing is that the air players are basically left alone, because they are obviously the furthest from the AIs. The AIs also don't have a beach to send their Optims up onto, but look at the walls, Jesus. I missed a nuke, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Well, it's almost inside the factory. Look at that. The Seraphim factory sort of blocks it. You know, and other such excuses. And mid is almost completely dead now, so I mean, there's barely anything worth saving left here. Limes is going to be out of this game. He's already left and headed to Wounded Elk's base. Probably should have headed to the air base. He doesn't even have T2 though. If he had T2, he could maybe, you know, start a new life a little bit more quickly, but with no build power, it's going to take him a while. He's making RAS now, which I don't know, he's basically given up playing the game. I would probably try get some factories or something, just so you could actually start playing the game again more quickly. That's a lot of Othams. How many is that? Well, they have 83, and most of them seem to be like right here. There's 30 to 40 heading up onto this island. So yeah. How you gonna stop that? I mean, he's got what? 6 Cerberus turrets or something? What's gonna win, I guess? 6 Cerberus turrets or 40 Othams? I think my bets are not on the Cybern player. Elk, does he know what's about to happen? Oh, okay, the strats are nice. Needs to be careful he doesn't get too close to the cruiser. When are these battleships gonna move? The nuke is loaded. The nuke is loaded. Limes has been given air to Micro as he has nothing else to do. Fair enough. I mean, he's not going to be able to use the stealth anyway, that's for sure. With literally no resources. Let's hope he has good air micro. Oh my god, that's, yeah, fantastic air micro. Just strap on your teammates' air force. Jesus. How does that happen? His first move is just to strap on his team's ASF. Holy shit. Well. He also has a very large navy. Like, did they give him air and navy to control? Seems unusual. Those are no drops at all. I think they may have chosen the wrong man for the job. Well, this doesn't look healthy. There goes I don't think any amount of air micro really could have stopped this from happening, to be honest. What's Wounded like upgrading anyway? T2? He destroyed the walls. Why did he destroy the walls? Over here, meanwhile, the AI is like on cliffs and plateaus somehow. What the fuck? And is like sending some gunships to raid. Meanwhile, 40 Othams raid onto the beach and destroy T3 gens, destroy all of middle. Yeah. Just endless streams of Othams. Let's see how many. There are 113 on the map now. These ones are coming up from the beach. Yes. And the PDs are shooting the ground. That's great as well. Salem's just leave the water to try and help. Meanwhile, I think Achieved is just chilling, making RASSUs, yeah. And he's got SMD. This nuke is has 2 nukes in it. And the chicken bot is waiting for that 30-minute mark to begin attacking, I believe. There's a bit of grey. Mostly Othams. Cruisers as well to help them. Now Othams from this player, this AI here, have made their way through all of mid, upgraded every mechs to T3 by the looks of it. And they're now heading over here for some reason. Don't know. Don't ask me. They're just following orders. And the game has slowed down to -2. Is there an air fight that I'm missing? Or why did my game slow to -3 suddenly? Like what's happening right now that's doing that? The hell? The hell? Like just suddenly -3. We were at +2 comfortably, and now it's -3. Let me check something. I mean, my CPU shouldn't even be max by the look of it. The hell? Yeah, exactly at the 30-minute mark. I think that's what it was. Jesus. Did they suddenly start giving a million orders or what? Okay, we're up 0 again. +1. +1. Okay, I guess maybe something happens at 30 minutes. Some things happen to the AI. Jesus, that was brutal. Okay, so they're trying to deal with the Othams with torpedo bombers. The gunships are doing really well because they're not sending any hover flak. I mean, if they were sending hover flak, I actually don't know what they would do. P-Gen is rebuilt. There's tons of reclaim for him now, though. I mean, he has taken huge amounts of damage as well, but there is a lot of reclaim to be taken. Yeah, now we're +1 instead of +3. It's just seems very random. And yeah, the chicken is moving. Yeah, it seems like things have been unleashed at the 30-minute mark, namely battleships and experimentals. Brink, yeah, Brink is just chilling. I don't know if he understands how good he has it. Most of the Othams that have come towards him have just walked into a sea of Aeon destroyers, which have incredible torpedoes, so they don't make it through here. They will never make it through here. And they just don't go up on land. I mean, he has some PDs, but you know, where are these going? They're going to go through the water again? Are they going to come up here and then just feed into Aeon destroyers? Meanwhile, T3 subs are over. Even if he had Aeon destroyers here, it wouldn't last. All the battleships are heading left. Look at these battleships. Four battleships, tons of T3 subs, and at 35 minutes the nukes are going to launch. This thing will be full. There will be 5 nukes in it at that point. Look at the quantum gateways. Looks like it hasn't started building anything out of them yet, though. Gunships gonna kill the navy as well, and we're back to -4. Wow, -4 suddenly. That's not great. That's -5. Yeah, no, this is not the kind of air fight that gives you -5. To be honest. If that's what you meant, Freedom. It's more like, you know, 200 or 300 ASF versus 300 ASF gives you -5. But, not this. Achieved has, let's see how many. It's got 11. 11 RAS SUs. Not bad-ish. Yeah. -4 is a bit uncomfortable here. A little bit. Can we get back to the +1 we were at about 1.5 minutes ago? Or like a minute ago? The chicken looks like it's returning home. Where's the other chicken? The gray chicken. Let's find it. Oh, there he is. He's... Oh, no. Is he headed towards here? -4. Maybe if I do this, it'll speed up. What do you think? Do all teams have enough SMD? Definitely not. There's 2 loaded for Arch. There's 1 for Wounded, which seems to be in permanent danger of dying to Autumns. So that's them. Limes obviously does not have the SMD. They're making a YOLO. Jesus, that's desperate. Uveso might target piles of units. Okay. There's not many piles of units to target though, so. Well, the slowdown is entirely due to the AI. See, there, we just suddenly went from -5 to 0 when nothing actually changed physically on the map. Just the AI caused that slowdown. Achieved has how many? He only has 1 SMD load, but that's not very much. Missing the AI SCU teleport. Well, how could I even see that? I didn't think they had made anything out of their quantum gateways. I guess these guys have. Oh yeah, these guys have also 2 nukes loaded in this one. So where's the SCU teleport that I'm missing? I don't even see any SCUs. Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Why did it teleport there? Oh, the nukes. Here we go. The nukes are launching. Oh my god, they immediately nuked the YOLO. They have Omni. Look at the stealth field. And just instantly nuked. And also, Brink is nuked. He has 2 SMDs and neither of them are loaded. Oh, this one's gonna be close though. Where'd that one go? Look at the nukes going back and forth. This one is loaded now, so... Oh, wait, it launched both of them there. Jesus, that was terrible. That was so bad. What the hell? I thought they nuked here. And this was saved by Wounded Elk's SMD, which has now 1 nuke loaded. Yeah, that was a really bad nuke. It does have 3 more nukes to launch though, so even if they're bad... Oh, he's gonna nuke the RAS SUs. No! That is disgusting. Okay, that guy's also... He's not launching both of them, is he? No. Okay, one's going south. That's gonna also be blocked by... Or is it? The chicken's here and he just sniped the SMD. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's going for the YOLO, I'm sure, because YOLO's still not dead. Oh, this one's not loaded. May not even have been in range. Would have been close. Are you guys getting attacked at all? Says Wounded. And there goes the RAS-SCUs. This guy survives, but the other ones are dead, and some harms are dead. Brink has 2 SMDs loaded. More nukes. I didn't see where they're going. Here's one. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, well the chicken actually got killed somehow. I mean, what? I don't even really know what killed the chicken there. All of this is gone now with these 2 nukes. Limes just died. I totally missed that. Oh, it said calm. I missed it. Maybe he dropped. Oh, more nukes. Yeah, they seem to be launching into the same location, which is kind of bad. The 2 AIs don't work well together exactly. Kind of have the exact same targets. Still 2 more nukes to launch. Yeah, this is fine. At least this one is out of nukes. Oh, he has a second nuke launcher, so that's launching now. Here, yeah, not bad. Some RAS-SCUs. He's launching right on this. Shield gen, and there's a couple of RAS-SCUs building it. Did they both launch to the same location again? Looks like they did, but oh, they're both shot down. Look at that. Yeah, Brink doing a good job with the SMDs. He's got... Whoa! Okay, oh, wow, I didn't even see all of them. Didn't even register that he had 6. Jesus. And that's a chicken that walked in directly into the middle of Arch's base and killed him. Jesus. Yeah, the AI really wanted to kill the left side team. Very badly. I don't even care about where the nukes went, because they... I don't know. It's mainly about the chickens and the autumns. Like... big focus on the left side team from the AI. And this grey AI was much more dangerous than this AI. Also, taking middle seemed to be the problem. Like, they killed they killed the mid player, took the middle, and then the AI was like, I am going to end this. There's no way you're getting middle. And then just crushed the middle with 1,000,000 atoms and just sent every atom this way. Like, the YOLO. Well, yeah, I mean, that was not surprising that they nuked the YOLO. I like the stealth. I guess people didn't know that the AI has Omni. No, Blast. They were getting screwed by the AI long before they built the game ender. To be honest. Chicken gonna kill this whole base now. Oh, scat this. Jesus. Yeah, I mean... this is rather brutal. See, now EcoNew's thinking the right way. Yeah, this is only one of the AIs. You see, like, you could have been against Swarm, you could have been against RNG. What's RNG AI, actually? This one, you could be against a stronger Uveso. Because this is just adaptive. This isn't, you know... There are more brutal ones coming up. I feel like the AI is more scary on the 20x20s, probably. Just... you can't just run over and kill them, I guess, immediately. Yeah, don't think Wounded Elk is really gonna win this game. Can't really hide from an AI that has this look at the map. It's like, oh, I wonder where the ACU that I have to kill is. Oh, he has cloak, does he? Well, that's cute. Autumn's ruined his day. Nice dodges, though. Uh-oh. Dodged into a chicken. They said GG. That's props to him for saying GG. At the end of such a game. I like how they have no storages on almost any of the T3 mexes. I mean, probably don't have Unicap to do that. A small 181 Othams on the field from that AI. 320 Othams. Jesus. Right, well, Achieved and Brink win. Insane. Well, good job. Just good job, guys. Yeah, so that's 1-1 in this best of 3 series in round 2 of this tournament. Yes, you heard that correctly. It's round 2. So let's see if the decider was played and finished, and let's see. 2-0 for the AIs. I don't see a third game in the vault. How many years? Good question. It is 1-1, isn't it? Yeah, it is for sure. So why were they in the chat talking? Shouldn't they have been playing a game? I don't know, I guess they're playing right now. So we'll check the challenge. What time are we at? Yeah, we can keep going a little while. So yeah, that was quite insane. Now, see, now we're getting into, like, the AI is having a huge effect on the game already, and we're in round 2. Okay, the AIs are going to get insane at some point. So let's see. Yeah, the AI is gonna win the 1300. Limes is followed. Thanks, Limes. Let's check. Well, let's go back to Nexus games, right? Because we saw one of the best memes probably ever on FAF in the first Nexus game of round 2. I mean, top quality. Absolutely top quality. So let's see what the follow-up looks like. Yeah, Skynet. Skynet's coming at the end of this tourney. Looks like it's pretty close, actually. Just to say, all the proceeds on this channel will be put back into future FAF tournaments. Just so you all know where that's going. If you subscribe to the channel. So here we go. Hey, wait, Uwe so easy. I did not go backwards. No, I mean they have don't get something for this. No. Well, I probably put like loads of this on my channel, so that's what I get, I guess. But no, I don't get anything other than that. So it begins. Yeah, Uwe so easy. I don't know why they're using Uwe so easy when the last guys had adaptive. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, dealer gets tips, right? Well, you know, the tournament has to end before I can get tips, right? Yeah, so apparently this is the wrong setup. They should have used... Look, 200 rated. Terrible. This guy's supposed to be 1300. So we're not going to get the real experience here, sadly. That is pretty bad, actually. I am disappointed. Look, I'm not the tournament director. I'm just here to cast. So I'm not gonna get involved, honestly, in what should happen. I'm dealing with enough just trying to cast this shit. I'm not getting involved in anything else. What Nexus game was I talking about? The one directly prior to this one that we're watching. The one on Canis. Yeah, imagine being Wounded Elk and watching this right now. Or Arch. I'm not gonna yell at anyone. No, I would yell at Nexus, and whoever hosted this game should be yelled at. Obviously not. Anyone else? Well, who needs to yell? Fucking, we're playing a fucking game online. But yeah, it is kind of disappointing. Nexus attempts to absolve himself of any responsibility. Start the tourney again. Yeah, why not? Looks like Blood Oath is doing really well in middle. Like, extremely well. A lot of units. Inspector Cot is getting absolutely crushed here. Middle's gonna be there for Blood Oath. And Nexus is... Yeah, you see, look at this difference. Nexus taking the expansion of the AI. And... Oh, wait, this is Nexus. Sorry, Swackle is doing it. He has Nexus's usual color. Here comes Swackle as well to help his teammate out. Much needed help here. No help from Protect into the middle, which seems like a very bad thing, really. I mean, because it's such a crap AI, you could abuse the AI heavily. Definitely take this and this, as Swackle is doing actually. And definitely Protect should be helping in middle, because if you can take middle and you don't have a beast AI to immediately crush you afterwards, then you're going to be in a great position to just win the game. So, yeah. Looks like Swaka's ACU should be enough here to just swing the balance a little bit and allow them to hold on. Although, quick gun upgrade from Blood Oath. Who is Blood Oath? Is this Heartser? No, this is Explosive, isn't it? Blood Oath is actually a pretty good name. You should probably stick with that. I mean, Explosive is fine, but Blood Oath is... it's a good name. You don't understand what the big deal is. Why don't you watch the previous game? And you'll see that this is not the game that you were supposed to have at all. It's not even it's not even remotely similar to what was supposed to happen. Like, yeah, then you'll get it. I don't think, I mean, the problem is they've already finished the series, so if it was spotted a bit earlier, then maybe, but I don't know if you can redo it at this point. Maybe you can, if you're brutal. If you're brutal, you could force them to do it again. Just saying. Sometimes you gotta be brutal, but maybe, I don't know. I'm not getting involved anyway. People can decide whatever they want. And middle is crushed. Swakle and Inspector Cot died to Corsairs in the meantime while we're arguing about whether this game should even exist within the tourney as a legit game. It has ended. So, well, I say it's ended. Obviously, we still have Sledo here playing on, but he's in an extremely rough position. It's about our entertainment. No, I think specifically it's about Fergal's entertainment, to be honest, and you are just benefiting from his desire for entertainment. So, you know, get it right. You are entertained merely by his good graces. That's a lot of Corsairs over his base. Doesn't feel nice. What's up, Scoot? You're still subscribed to me on Twitch. Holy shit. Apologies to everyone who subscribed to me on Twitch before I left for YouTube. I'm sorry. If you want a replay review, send it over. This is looking rough. Here comes the strap bomber. Is there a stream on YouTube? No. I'm saying I used to stream on Twitch and now I stream on YouTube. But Scoot still has a sub on Twitch. Oh, look at that turn! Did you see that? That was beautiful. Now it was about this point I think that Autumns appeared on the shores in the other game. Okay, killing Antir, not bad. Might as well. You're on the way. This is sort of what Achieved wanted to do. You know, keep the strat alive actually. Okay, that's just NGs. Come on. What are you doing? You could actually strap bomb the flak and one-shot it. That's one of the things about T2 flak. You can kill it with a single strap bomb of any description. Nice bomb at the end. That's a good way to end. Strat. We're just going to speed this up because I can't imagine he's going to drag this out much longer. It's completely over. To be honest, I should be thanking them for choosing the wrong AI, as they have shortened the tournament. Hasu with the 100 bits. Thanks for the 100 bits. That will be used in future tournaments to entice players to try perhaps weird and wonderful tournaments like this, or maybe more normal 1v1s, or we'll see. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for supporting Faf. That's a lot of torpedo bombers. This game is still not over. And Drani's not a TD, no. Are they not allowed to kill the AI? No, it's just there's no point in killing the AI here in this particular setup. The EDC guy is Banana. Oh, okay. Why is he telling me what to do? I have no idea. You'll have to ask him. Maybe he's relaying information, but he's not actually the TD of the tournament. Okay, well, I'm just going to end this replay. There's no point in continuing to watch it. Let's not bore ourselves. Who should we check out next? Who's Low's team versus Petric's team? Sounds interesting. Although, yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. That's round 1. Why does it say 1-0 for Zlo and I look in the vault and I don't see a game? I also don't see any games from Petric. That's... Oh, Petric forfeited. Ah, okay. That makes sense, actually. That's actually not surprising, to be honest. Probably he saw how many games were involved. Well, oh, he just didn't show up. Okay. All right. Let's look at, well, Bladir and Foden. Those will be next up. We didn't watch any of them. Didn't watch them yet. Oh yeah, we tried to watch a Bladir game earlier, but it wasn't working. Oh, his team wasn't here. Oh, okay, all right. It wasn't Petric then. Oh, Solar. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Solar is maybe not the most reliable teammate. I mean, good guy though, but maybe not the right choice for this tournament. I like how he picked the ancient player. It's kind of cool having the captaincy things. Yeah, I'll fix the screen. I'm gonna have to talk to FTX about, you know, removing all the mods from this channel and starting again. I think it's really there's a bad culture of the moderator community here. And honestly, I've just copped on who Lord of TMD is. I did not realize until now that now I remember that it's Phil. What's up, Phil? I had that. The guy incognito, okay. Whatever you say. Is this round 1 or 2? This is round 2. I did watch your Canis Nexus. It was beautiful. It was probably one of the best games I've ever casted. You know, of the hundreds and hundreds, that's probably, you know, it's top 5 for me, honestly. All right, who's on these teams? Wesh. I think he's a Russian player. Although I've called people Russians and apparently they're from different countries, but CIS at least, right? Bloodier, the captain, and Koiskix. Right, so we saw what worked on this map, right? We saw basically what Tursto is doing here. He's not upgrading mechs, is he? No, he's not. He's just making... Okay, no, actually not what he's doing. What they should do is... This guy... Do what Arch did. You just make land factories, and you just make artillery, and you go after this guy with 2 ACUs, and artillery only from this guy. No max upgrades, no air factory. Because the... Like... Okay, they're actually lucky it's Aeon and not Seraphim. At least neither of them are Seraphim, so maybe they have a better chance here. But versus the Seraphim, it's an absolute... It's a train wreck if you actually try and take them on. Because their Zui micro is so amazing. Koiskix is 1500. Yeah, it's in global, yeah, I guess. He just doesn't play team games much. In ladder, he's like 1900, 1800, something like that. Right, so Tursto's on the move. He has the right faction. He's got Seraphim. He's not... Okay, now he's making more Zuis. I don't think making any Thams is useful, actually. Because the Zuis are just so good. There goes a load of Fervors. Yeah, the Fervors are not going to be that scary, really, are they? Unless he stops moving or stops dodging. Which you never know. Could happen. Also, does anyone know who Tursto is if he had a different name that I might recognize? Because I don't recognize the name Tursto. But he's 2K, so... 2K Global, you never know what that means exactly. Gap God, okay, I get you. The Fervors are landing. Yeah, this is not really where the Gap God is at his best, I guess. He's making it work. He is dodging pretty well. Here comes Big Bang as well. Classic player. But can he win? Tursto's the OG gapper. What does that mean? How long has he been playing? Do you mean like Gap of Rohan gapper? More like Russian team games player. Okay. Mixed messages here from the chat on this random team game guy. Gap of Rohan, right? Okay. The good gap. Kappa. Yeah, looks like they're gonna kill the AIs anyway. This is... Wow, this is so much better than when you're up against a Seraphim AI here. So much better. But yeah, 2 ACUs making this look quite easy. Koiskix on his own with 2 artillery and 1 commander has killed most of the base already, so Koiskix is just a beast, proving once and for all that ladder players are better than team game players. 2 classic team game players are only slightly faster than a single ladder player. Yeah, this is the correct setup for this map. Why wasn't Arcanus this easy? Yeah, because you were against Seraphim. Basically. You were against Zeus instead of Fervors or Medusa. But yeah, really the west should have gone to the right and then this base would also be dead. But Koiskix can't take this out on his own, even though he is a beast. So, yeah. So yeah, once the ACU is dead here, the base does not produce anything anymore, and yeah, looks good for the south team now that they've got that. Look at that T2 max. This is just gifted mass actually. Nice scout in there. Look at Cloaked Mole. Look at that. That is amazing. The AI is smart. Dodging the Zooies as well. Oh, running inside minimum range so they can't even hit it. Look at this. This AI is already beyond our mere mortal comprehension. And the funniest thing is, it has Omni. The scout does nothing. It has Omni. It can see everything anyway. Yeah, good stuff. Koiskix looking a bit injured, a bit on fire from his shoulder pads there. But yeah, this AI is not dangerous anyway because it's lost so much of its base. I mean, like, this would be a T2 factory. These should all be T2 at this point. So it's really not a dangerous AI at this point, but it has to be cleaned up so they can take the map control. Like you can see now on this side, these 2 guys are sharing mexes. And they're probably, and yeah, they have veterancy, they have full HP. It's time to get some upgrades and start moving. AI fighting off the artillery. And looking at the time, this is going to be the last game I cast, guys. My voice is under a bit of strain here, so I don't know if the tournament will continue or it will move to another day. I mean, it's certainly on, it was planned to be on next week. But maybe you can just continue playing. Maybe another caster could cast on a channel. I'll have to see. Yeah, maybe Farms could take over. But somebody will have to also run the tournament, so that's true. But yeah, Koiskix still trying. I mean, if he got a little bit of help, it would be great. Oh, the calm is low though. Maybe he should just go for the kill now. Go snipe mode with his commander and also just target the ACU down with the artillery. Oh, he's losing his artillery though. Kill him. He has enough HP. He should just go for the kill here and dodge the Medusa and get the kill. He has 1500 to kill. He has 4700 himself. Oh, he got hit. He took about 600 damage from Medusa there. That's gonna make it trickier. This could be tight. He could get drawn. Needs some overcharges. He needs to stop turning. You can see how his gun stops firing when he turns. He does get the kill and survives. And we'll have some juicy reclaim. Oh, he got a T3 mechs out of it. That's amazing. That is actually fantastic. Damn. That's nice. How did all this die? Oh, wait, what? Was that raided? It must have been raided. I was like, did they capture stuff and then it exploded when the AI died? But probably not. I think they just got raided by Aurora, or no, not Aurora. Some Mantis. Yeah, so this Aurora raid is quite nasty. They have a lot of damage on them. Even the scout has 8 mass killed. Tursto has the gun. Big Bang he just completed the gun. Wesh with double gun in range of Foden, who has the gun as well. Everyone's got the gun. Literally everyone has the gun. Except Koiskix, who's just taken over the AI base. So, yeah, time for Koiskix to really become a crusher now that he has a nice base to reclaim, extra mexes. Looks pretty good for the top team, actually, I would say. I mean, these couple of ACUs have been out of the game for a long time, so they really have to make something happen. They have to get involved soon, but they don't really have units to support them. Tursto doesn't have too much stuff. Got a few Ilshis, which is nice. I don't see Flax though, and I'm wondering. Oh yeah, that's a lot of Corsairs. That's a lot of Corsairs. So maybe these two ACUs don't want to get involved in the game just yet. I feel like they might be in extreme danger. I think those Corsairs all just got scouted. They just shot down a scout from Big Bang. And I think he's going to tell Tursto not to go forward here, because Tursto is... No, actually, I think that ping was from the North team saying, kill this guy. Foden is too near the water. He can duck into the water and get away from the Corsairs. Tursto cannot. He's busy building a T1 Mex in the middle of nowhere with a gun comp. And wow, they're going for Big Bang first. Okay. Oof, he actually dodged some of the damage there just by walking forward. But he's going to be dead at least on the third pass, maybe on this one, depending on how well he dodges. Yeah, they're really overshooting a lot of those missiles, but he does dodge. But there's no way he can survive. There's no inties coming in to help. I mean, Foden's inties are not helping. Looks like he hasn't even realized what's going on. Big Bang is dodging quite well, I have to say. Oh, except until he wasn't. And there's still so many Corsairs left. Foden, once again, is not using his air. Tursto, I don't know what he's been doing for the past 30 seconds while his teammate was dying, but it hasn't been useful. There's Flax coming, but he hasn't really made his way back to his base at all. Tursto sends all of his units to, well, oh, he sends Big Bang stuff to Foden. Swifties come in, kill whatever is there from Foden and Tursto in terms of air. Tursto continues dodging, he's down below 4k. The Flax are here, but it seems too late. Oh, it is too late. He's dead. And the Corsairs drop out of the sky after the ACU explosion. Foden is left alone to try to carry the game. That's a nice army on the left side, I gotta say. A lot of Ilshis. But, well, how much can they do? There's no air, anti-air, to defend them from Corsairs, so... And if they head in this direction, I mean, they have nowhere to go. They can certainly get to here, maybe, and kill this stuff, but that's not a great deal of damage when you're in a 3 versus 1. Koiskix has, what, T2? Where's the, yeah, I don't know. I guess they can't make ACU TML, considering they're Aeon and Cybern. But, yeah, it looks very tough for Foden. He needs to head towards T3 tech immediately, now that he has so much extra mass here. He should probably immediately tech these up to higher tech, get some anti-air here, and then head for T3 air or T3 land. I mean, it looks like Koiskix is poised to make T3. This is quite a nice army, but I don't think it can make... Well, actually no, it's not a nice army. There's almost no T2 in here at all. Is that one Riptide? Oh, he's got an Ilshi in there. There's like one Riptide, one Ilshi. Now it's 0 Riptides, is it? Still a good fight. That's, yeah. It's just too much T1 just surrounding the T2 there. Corsairs continue doing damage. You can see this whole army's been cleaned up. It did kill some T2 mexes. It didn't get to the back. He did kill this. But yeah, not huge damage overall. It does get cleaned up, and now Bloodier actually has a decent army here to defend against further attacks. Also has his Guncom in a better position to defend himself. He's trying to make T3 mechs before he makes... Well, he's making T3 mechs and T3 land at the same time. He can almost afford it. I mean, not really, but, you know, almost. So, of course, what he should do is pause T3 land. This is the answer. Oh, he upgraded... he did what I said, which is, you know, upgrade these mexes to T2, but he didn't do the second part, which was build anti-air. And so all of those mexes are going to die to air. Bit of a misstep. Bit of a waste. Oh, and even just Medusa and a Rhino getting in here. Which is sort of crazy. Look at the amount of units around here, and these units get in and start killing T2 mexes. Kind of ridiculous. But then Foden just has, you know, triple base to worry about compared to a single base, or well, single base for each of these guys. So yeah, it's tricky. P-gens are pinged, and Bloodier sends his Corsairs after them. Looks like Foden is not going to hang on. He is heading to T3 air, which is a good move, of course, but it's going to be slowed down a lot by this damage. You just can't defend against all these Swifties. Look at the amount of Swifties. I mean, West should really stop building Swifties now and just make economy, T3 land. Well, he has T3 land actually. That's pretty good. But yeah, I don't think the Swifties are going to do too much anymore. Foden is really... It's tough. Very tough position to be in. T3 land for Koiskix. He's making Titans. T3 mechs and T3 land. Oh, two T3 mechs and T3 land for Bloodier. Third T3 mech's almost finished. And Foden looks to be playing this out to the death. He's making a decent go of it, honestly. Not the greatest position for PGen. He could easily have killed these T1s and built it with perfect adjacency. Although I don't like... Honestly, I don't like that he built it right next to the water. That's the most vulnerable position. Back here would have been much better in this base. But you know, can't always get what you want. This T3 army is quite scary. Now there's Harbs here, as well as Titans. Some T2 mobile shields would be great to protect against overcharge from this powerful commander. Then he could probably even get a kill soon. But without shields, it's going to take a little longer. Now Percy's, they're going to be trickier to deal with than a few Titans in a tiny choke point. Aeon showing off his range, shooting almost across the river. This river must be absolutely gigantic, by the way, right? To scale. It's pretty big. Stacey has 2 more vets to get as well, so that's actually a nice amount of just free HP in his back pocket if he does drop a bit lower, which he will do right now, as he's actually gone in for the kill. Yeah, no, he's dead. So many Percys. Oh, look at he had 5 T3 gunships. Jesus. So he could have saved himself there if he reacted a bit sooner, if he realized how dangerous that was. Bloodier's underwater. Wesh is underwater. Koiskix is under 2 shields, has T3 anti-air. Yeah, he wasn't going to get the snipes anyway, that's for sure. And there's also ASF as well, so it wasn't going to happen, but not bad from Foden. But well played to the top team. And yeah, that's the end of my coverage. So I'm not sure what will happen with the tourney, if we will see more games. It looks like people are going to play some more, so I'm trying to think now. Well, I guess check out the challenge if you want. Follow if you're interested. Maybe there will be a backup caster floated in, but as of now we've completed a couple of rounds of games and it's been fun. But that's all the live coverage for now. From us, yeah. Let's see who I'll host. Let me take a look through the. Well, it looks like it's only Brink that is continuing to. Stream the tourney. I don't see anyone else streaming it, actually. So let's host Brink, I guess. Host the Brink. Alright, did he change his name a while ago? Let me see if this is how it works. Alright, see you guys.
pick the AI in. Crap.
Complicated.
So happy I'm not the host. Oh my
Team
god.
1
you know?
chooses a faction for any open AI position. Okay, so I'm gonna pick.
Just don't give them UEF or Seraphim.
Why not? You can't decide that.